What is going on in here? The fuck they doing over there? 6'7" is crazy, brother. Yo, what's going? What is going on in here? I'm kidding. Hmm, 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 hmm. Huh? Hey. One more day until what? Oh, until TikToks? Until TikToks? Is that what you were alluding to? Is that what you're alluding to? Hello. Hello, I have a tape measure. Can you hear it? I have a tape measure. No shit. I had a very busy day. I woke up. Well, I woke up late. I slept in because it was my day off from my job. So I slept in, got up, had a little bit of breakfast. I went to go watch Spider Man. Yes, opening day. I went for Spider Man. It was okay. It was alright. It was it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Um, no spoil. Oh, okay. So I won't tell you about how Tung Tung comes from the portal that Doctor Strange opens, and then behind Tung Tung is uh is the Riddler. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it very much. Probably my favorite Tom Spider-Man movie. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite Spider-Man movie. I feel like I need to rewatch like the older ones just to. I was very scared watching the OG ones because I mean it was pretty scary. But anyway, I was very young when I watched them. But I feel like you know. Anyway, um, it was good. Yeah, I really liked it. Uh, watch it and stream it in Discord. Okay. Gulp. Gulps. You're just trying to get a free movie. You're just trying to get a free movie. Aww. I will say they had some lame ass fucking trailers. Can I just say that? Like we went to a new movie theater because like ooh, I kind of took a little too long. We want this. Who's we? I'm gonna ask the Discord. Actually, I'm too lazy. I don't want to do that. I don't want to open Discord. Um. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the trailers were kind of lame. They didn't. I was like, they're gonna show Doomsday. They're gonna show. Okay, I really wanted them to show the Resident Evil one, but like, it's Spider Man. They're not gonna show like a horror movie trailer. Even though they did show the one with the dinosaurs, where like a lady very well, again, whatever. Um, they have a movie about another movie about Mark Zuckerberg coming out. I don't know who asked for that. You know, I mean, I guess like I understand why the first one did like really well, right? It was called like the social. Sorry, I just might sit on my. It's called the social network. I understand why that one did really well, right? Because like Facebook was popping when it came out, and it was like this new thing, and I can recognize that Facebook really revolutionized a lot of the way the social media is used. But who asked for a second one? Was it you? What happened to the music? Oh, it got really quiet for a second and I got scared. When's the Ariana Grande album coming out? I think it comes out today. Hold on, let me check. We're gonna listen to it on stream. Oh, in 40 minutes. Hey, look at that. Um, looking the same. What was I talking about? Oh, the trailers. Yeah, they were kind of lame. It was the Mark Zuckerberg one. It was the one with Timothy Chalamet and Selena Gomez, like the animated one. I've seen that trailer so many fucking times now. Um, the end of Oak Street with Anne Hathaway. Shout out Anne Hathaway. We know each other person. No, we don't. um, some movie with Jacob. What's his name? Jacob Elordi. Elordi, the guy from Euphoria. I don't even know what that was about. It was like the dog something. I don't fucking know. It was just kind of like movies that were kind of lame. But yeah, it was a pretty good movie. Spider-Man. But Spider-Man was pretty good. I would go watch it again. I would go watch it again. Some unexpected happenings within that movie. Again, the part with Tung Tung, interesting creative direction that they were going in, but I think in the end it really paid off. So I respect them for it. You know. What else did I do today? Oh, and then we went to eat Korean barbecue after. I'll never say no to some Korean barbecue, alright? That shit's so good, alright? And I know people are like, I don't want to go cook my own food. I don't care, okay? I don't care. I'm running to you. I don't mind. I don't mind doing a little bit of cooking. I be cooking all the time. So, like, this is no different than my everyday. My everyday. Oh my gosh, we're at 420 followers. 420. The funny joke. The funny number. 420. I've never had it, so it must be bad. Alright. Who said that recently? Was that on stream or was that. I don't even know. Where did I hear that from? I've never had it, so it must be bad. We need to cook. Okay. Okay, we have to go cook. We need to go cook what? Korean barbecue. Me? I said it. Okay. Yeah, like I'm gonna believe that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, like I'm gonna believe that one. I know you're a liar. No, I'm kidding. I think it was you. Unless I'm being gaslit. See? Oh my gosh. I was there, he said it, okay? I was there, I was the sentence. I was there, I was his vocal cords when he said it. Alright, bro. Alright. Anyway. I was the thought. Alright. So we're all just lying now. That's crazy. That's actually insane. What were we talking about? Oh, Korean barbecue. Yeah, that's all I did. And then I got home and I was super tired. But and then I watched more of my soap opera. I've been really into this soap opera. I never watched it before. I watched a couple of soap operas when I was a kid, which I really shouldn't have been. I should have been watching those. I should not have been watching that as a child. But I've been watching this one and I've kind of been like really into it to the point where like I downloaded the app. I was fucking watching it on my phone and I'm watching it at work Cause like between me and you, sometimes there's nothing to do there, so like I just whip on my phone and like be watching shit on my phone. But don't tell my boss, okay? Um, yeah, I've been super into it. I feel like I was gonna tell you guys something. I guess we'll never know. Oh, plan for today. I got two videos I want to watch. One is a visual venture video. I don't want to listen to this song. 35 minutes until we watch or until we listen to the Ariana Grande album. We're all gonna listen to it together. Punky works for about 6 to 7 hours. I wish. I am your boss. My boss is so fucking funny. And also very terrifying. She's like so scary, but also really funny. Don't tell her I said that. You're not my boss, right? You're not my boss. My boss doesn't know what Twitch is. My boss doesn't know what to. You know what's so awkward? I was having a conversation with one of my coworkers, and I don't know what we were talking about, but we got onto like the topic of like some like celebrity, like micro internet celebrity, and I think they're like a streamer, or they do like streams on the side, and she's like, I don't like live streamers, and I'm just sitting there like, me neither. They're stupid. They're so stupid. People who live stream and make content are so dumb. So, I feel like okay, not to be mean, but like you know, I find it difficult to connect with like a lot of the people who work at my job sometimes because they're all like they're so adult like and like me when I lie. They're so adult like and I feel like I always have felt like so immature on the inside, even though, you know, on the outside it might look like super cool and nonchalant, you know. But like I'm let's be honest, very immature. I laugh at 6'7" and I love Chikawa. Like Chikawa, even though Chikawa is very mature, okay? Um actually I say that, but Chikawa is was made for adults, okay? It wasn't made for little kids. It originally was made. It was a webtoon, okay, and it was made for adults. I sound like I'm coping. No, but it's true. It was made for adults, so you could see the whimsy in life again. Okay, and know that at the end of the day, as long as you try your best, that's all that matters. Okay. Oh my gosh, I sound like I'm coping so hard. Um, But yeah, I find it sometimes like difficult to connect with like my coworkers because they're all like, my kid's at home. Copium. Okay. That's what Chikawa was made for. Copium. Chikawa. That's what it was. Study lawyer stuff. Is there not a copium emote? There is. Ring. Oh, it's in all caps. That's why. It's like this. But yeah, and like I don't know. Everyone there's so like not they're unk, okay? They're just like unk. They're not actually like old. A lot of them are like, you know, and I'm here looking at silly VTubers. That's what my coworkers are like, what do you do when you go home? And I can't be like, oh, you know, I like stream or like I edit stuff because then like first of all, I don't want them to know. Leave me alone. But also like you're not gonna understand what I'm just like. I just go home and play games. Like they're like, I'm gonna go home, walk my dog, do my taxes, and take my kids out to the park. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go home and like play Final Fantasy 14. Like, what are we gonna connect on? Like, you know, like what are we gonna connect on? checking students' tests right now, and they fucking dumb as hell. Oh my god, bro! Look at my lawyer. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Look at my lawyer, dude. Oh. Yeah, so sometimes I feel like I just like smile and nod my head like when they talk to me because I'm like, I'm just like, yeah, I understand it. And car problems. Yeah, me too. I don't even own a car. I don't own a car, but I'm like, yeah, I get it. Car problems. I'm a streamer, so you can't say that to me. I'm going to HR is crazy. That's insane. But true. Tomorrow's TikTok? Yes. Today we're gonna be watching two videos. We're watching 15 years of WoW versus 1 year of Final Fantasy 14 because you guys have to watch it with me, okay? Um and then a visual venture video. It's been a while since we watched visual venture, but it's called The Disturbing Rise of AI Cults. Okay? The Disturbing Rise of AI Cults. Most of my coworkers are married or dating people. I think that's something that's really weird for me too, because like in high school, like not that nobody was dating anybody in high school, but like it wasn't uncommon for most people to be, well, to be like single, you know? And then like everyone here's like, my wife, my boyfriend, my girlfriend, my significant other, and I'm like, damn, y'all got bitches. Everybody's got bitches in here. What the hell? We actually gonna listen to the album Gulp? Yeah, in 28 minutes. Why, do you not enjoy Ariana Grande girly pop music? Ride wife, life good. Wife right back, kill wife, regret. I don't know, it's weird again, because just like in high school, like not that nobody had like a significant other, but it was a little bit more rare, you know? And now everybody's like, my kids. Oh, you have kids? That means you. My man. Like, I love that meme. It just smells like bitch in here. I was gonna rate them 0 to 10. Okay. Yeah, we'll listen to the album. We'll do an album listening. We also have to play Marvel Rivals. We hit gold yesterday. Woo! Shout out to Cloud. It's actually crazy what like having one like other competent person on your team will do. Well, more than competent. Cloud is very good at that game. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. He's not in here, so tickles balls. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is half a joke. Jesus. It's okay, bro. Bitches eat shit. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Am I right? Am I right? Dab me up, dab me up, dab me up. Dab me. No, a little bit harder. Dab me. Alright, that was a little too rough. Okay. So dab me up. Yep. Yep. I don't know why I did that. Me in the emo. I'll help. Me in the emo. Missing. Okay. Um. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, work. Yeah, sometimes I feel as though like the age gap between me and my fellow, coworkers is like sometimes like the reason why I feel like an outsider. When I'm kidding. I kind of don't care. I kind of don't care. Like I don't mind if people like want to be friends with me at work or if they do like I don't I literally don't care. I just It's fine. It's nice to like have like, you know, friends and stuff, but I'm not gonna be like, why doesn't everyone like me? Why doesn't everyone like me here? Like, I just don't care. Why don't you guys like me? I will find my 6'2" goth sugar mommy. Okay. True. It's all gonna work out in the end. Tape measure. Anyway, did I tell you guys what videos we're watching? The Final Fantasy WoW one, and then the AI Cults one. No friends? This can't be. No, this can't be. This can't be. Okay, let me move some stuff. What's happening? Ow. Oh, hello, Cloud. Oh, I'm gonna check the Fortnite store too, just in case. The day that Fortnite adds Chikawa into their game, will be the day that I will spend all my money. Punky said we're watching TikToks today. No, we didn't. Why are you lying? The hell? Because didn't go through yesterday. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be pissed if the stream goes off again. Usagi back bling. Oh my god, that'd be so good. Or them as the sidekicks. Oh, that'd be so cute. I fear I would have to become a Fortnite streamer. Okay, maybe not a Fortnite streamer, but like, you know, play a little bit more Fortnite. That would be so cute. Momonga pickaxe. And then when you hit something, it's a scream. You know what scream I'm talking about, right? The one that everyone was recreating a while back. That shit was so funny. I can't scream, so I wasn't able to participate in that trend. Punky getting dementia now. I said we're doing TikToks tomorrow. You guys know, okay, that TikToks are tomorrow. That's the only day. It rocks with him. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cute. 367 Final Fantasy emo. Wait, oh my gosh, wait, I have to make sure that we hit the campaign because I want that mount. But I want to I want to gift chat the subs. I mean, I guess I could give someone else for the mount and then just gift the subs anyway here, but Final Fantasy 6-7. Okay. Help me help the scream in the parking lot with Starbucks. Okay. Oh, oh, here we go. Drops. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Why is there so many? Okay, let me just do. No, not the finals. It's not in here. How long? Let me just check their Twitter. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't even know what I was gonna say. I swear I was gonna say something. I don't even know what it was. Oh, okay. It's until August 25th. Oh, we got time. What does your TikTok look like? Oh, like my For You page? Um, I think right now it's kind of just a mixture of a lot of like the David stuff. I've been getting a lot of the David stuff on my TikTok. And then Kind of just random stuff, honestly. I've been getting this one guy. I don't know why they're. Well, I know why they're clowning on him. His name is Raul, and he makes really well. I don't think he makes these videos anymore, but he used to make some pretty cringy videos. To be fair, these videos were like in 2020 when everyone was cringe, you know. But they're pretty bad, and people keep reposting them, and they keep popping up on my For You page. But that's what my TikTok looks right now. I would show you guys my TikTok feed, but I feel like I've noticed that the desktop one and uh uh the phone one are different. To get anime edits. Oh yeah. I like it. I don't care, okay? I like edits. I like watching edits, okay? There, I said it. Alright? I don't care if that makes me cringe. If I'm cringe, at least I'm free. Especially when it's to music I like. But yeah, that's kind of my For You page. I don't really, I'm so busy. I just don't have time for TikTok anymore. But, when I do have time, that's what's on my For You page right now. I like edits. Yeah, I like to watch edits. It's pretty neat. It's nice to see that the community is still very much alive after all these years. Yeah. Although it's like so interesting to see how it's changed. Because before it used to be like the whole song, like you'd go on YouTube, type AMV, that shit was the whole song. And now it's like 30 seconds max sometimes. Cringe is a lie made up by Big Fun or Big Normal to keep you from having fun. Exactly. Maybe cringe, but I am free. Um, yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Bum bum. Anyway, we should get to work. We have some business to take care of. 2 videos we will watch. And then we gotta. Honey, it's time for your Marvel Rivals ranked session. Okay. Work. Gulp. Job. Gulp. I won't be saying gulp when you get that paycheck. Marvel Rivals slop. Oh my gosh, there's so many times. This isn't a spoiler, okay? This is not a spoiler, but for Spider-Man. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I just won't say anything. I just won't say anything. I just won't say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I was streaming from time to time, but I don't really have the space to do it, and I don't know if anyone will watch. Unless there's a market for me playing 360 games in my little room. There's a market for everything. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised on what people like to watch. Like, what's some weird stuff that I like to watch? I have to see my wait. I have to see like my personal. No, I'm hoping the wrong one. My personal YouTube. What have I been watching on YouTube in my free time? A lot of true crime. There's a market for everything. Like Minecraft. Like there's literally a market for Minecraft gameplay with no voices. People just like to hear the sound. Which makes sense because there was a period of time where I like to just hear like Overwatch like sounds. Like I just like to have someone playing it but like not talking in the background. Like that's how insane I was. you know? It's just stuff like that. Which you wouldn't necessarily think has like an audience, but it does. Have you heard of the game True Crime Streets of LA? It's GTA but you're a cop, really? like what's it called? Like GTRP. Oh, that's what I was gonna talk about. I got an email today. Let me bring it up. For a game code. You know, I be getting sometimes some emails for game codes. Is this the right email? Yes. Where is it? And I got this one that honestly kind of sounds interesting. It's for this game called Dung Ho. And you play as a little dung beetle. And it's kind of cute. And I kind of want to try it. So maybe I'll say yes to the code. It's actually on sale right now. You just play as a little dung beetle. I think it's a friend swap game though. So that's the only thing. But it looks cute. Okay. Mikey, we need you. But yeah, I forgot I got that email. Jeez, okay. It was. I think I get so sleepy too because it's just so warm outside, and I'm like, You my op now? Oh no, I read it. Talking about the. You talking about the corn on the cob? You would. Also, be hard to set up a stream and show the gameplay because my TV's mounted on the wall. Yeah, that's the only thing. I think I do kind of miss like that part of like streaming, like when you're trying to like figure everything out. Like it's really hard, but it's like well, at least for me, it was like really satisfying to like figure everything out, you know, or like figure everything out and like how everything works and stuff. Um, but I always tell people, if you want to stream, you should totally try it. Just don't like invest in anything, you know, crazy. Because you might like invest in all this stuff and then you actually like stream and then you don't end up liking it, which is fine, you know. Um, but just so you save yourself, you know, some money. Unless you're rich and have the fucking money to just like buy a setup and then fucking stream, you know. But the hardest part is always just starting. I'm in the I know how, but I just haven't. Yeah, that's the hardest part. That's what people always say. It's the beginning. Hi there. Hello, sir. Hi. Hi. How are you? Hi, how are you? I just started out as we play UFC Battlefront. I heard Battlefront. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Wake up. I heard Battlefront has a pretty good like community. I think there's some games too that like don't have like major content creators and like people who play that stuff would like love to like, you know, have someone to watch. It all depends, you know. And also you should do something that you like cuz if you do something you don't like, uh people will know. That's why I just do whatever I want. Like sometimes I'm like, well, I don't feel like playing Minecraft today, so let's just do something else. Cause like, why am I gonna come on here and be miserable? That's not fun for me or for you. You know? That's not fun for me or for you. I'd rather be having fun on a game that like no one cares about than me playing whatever. Even though I usually do play like whatever's popular, but just because I want to play it. But you know, yeah, first stream like 2020. I don't even know when the first time I streamed was, but it was a long time ago. No, not right. Night Rain. Oh my gosh, speaking of Night Rain, there's this like conspiracy theory going like around like there's something happening on TikTok where people believe that they're gonna make a new DLC for that game just because like they're like they're like advertising it on like Bandai Namco account and I'm kind of there with them. I'm kind of there with them. Why would they be advertising? Why would they be posting clips about it? Copium. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Who cares? I know it's not much of a fan base, but lots of people who make content on it. Titanfall 2, really? What kind of content do they have for Titan? Is it because the only content I've seen from Titanfall 2 has been like montages and stuff, which is cool. Like that's the only thing I've ever seen from Titanfall 2. I feel like the Disney's gotten to a place where it have a ritual appeal, even if you can't really play it. Yeah, there's actually a decent amount of people who are like super. I mean, there's always been an audience for like the retro stuff, but I think now since there's like this whole thing happening with like mainly Sony, right? They don't want physical media anymore. I think that's gonna get really popular too. Like not only physical media as a thing is gonna get popular again, right? Because people want it, but I think like content about like physical media and stuff like that. I know that's not what you're like saying, but like I feel like the 360, like Xbox 360, was like peak moment back then. You know, it was like a peak moment in that realm. So every month a new YouTube channel, right? What happened to the masterpiece called Time? They're just milking it. Let him rest. Let him rest. Okay? Let be. What the fuck is this? Hold up. Oh my gosh, there's more viewers for Resident Evil 4 than there is for Resident Evil Requiem. It goes to show you, like, dead ass, like, what a staple that game is. Sorry, I got distracted. Check out the Domino's old mascot. Ew! He's scary. He's scaring me. Hot take, no point in CDs anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's no point in them, not necessarily because, like, we don't want them to be a point in it. Like, I think CDs are cool. But, like, we live in such a digital age nowadays that, like, it's hard to justify, like, buying anything that has to do with CDs, you know? Like, I think they're cool. I think physical media is very cool, but you know, it's not as accessible as it once was. Deadpan sense of humor sometimes was ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like I have a pretty monotone voice too. Is that believable? It was an incident. A guy took his local Domino's hostage. What the fuck? My game got scratched, so I can't play it anymore because I buy a new one. Yeah. You know what the modern day version of that is? Ubisoft is shutting down the game. Guess I'll just never play the game again. Oh. They're shutting the servers down for my favorite game. Guess I'll just never play it again. It's very interesting. I miss when Ubisoft just made games. It's been a while. Damn, my chunk is life. Yeah. Yeah. They're like they're being kind of like evil about it too. Cause they're doing that shit to everything. I didn't know that they had like a part in Crunchyroll, you know? And like they're also doing that shit for like Crunchyroll cuz they used to like release physical stuff. Apparently they're like making it so you can't. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Such a chud. Every company is such a chud. Get with the times, old man. I guess so. I guess it's time to get with the times. Fuck. We're gonna have to adapt. No! No! I should collect VHS. Oh, that's cool. Now that's a form of physical media that is pretty neat. I like that you can, like, do the thing with the pencil. You know what I really miss? Cassette tapes. I never had a cassette tape, like, collection, but we had cassette tapes in the house. And they were always, like, so interesting to me. I want a record player. Record players are pretty neat, too. But you have to, I think you have to take care of records in, like, a very specific way. Caesar. Doing an inventory. I've counted them since I was in high school, which I have 2 copies of Braveheart. I have the Dragon Ball VHS movie. Whoa. Quick. Never mind. Leave your window open at night. I say that, but like I'm not even that big of a Dragon Ball fan. Just saying shit just to say shit. Like, alright. Deadass just saying shit to fucking say shit. I love that emote. Why is he so evil? um. Oh, the email. Yeah, I talked about the email already. I thought there was something else I was gonna mention. No, I don't think so. Um. Yeah, RIP. Physical media. It'll all be gone soon. Spider Man was good. Um. Fortnite shop was okay. Like 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah. No, 45 minutes. Wait, the album comes out in 2 minutes. How long is the album actually? It's just gonna be like an hour long or some shit. Comes out in 2 minutes. Actually, Spotify might just fucking crash right now. They got the Punisher on Fortnite. Oh, I know. I saw. He looks really good. He looks like John Bernthal. Oh, look at me. I'm John Bernthal. I'm so good at acting and I'm funny. Like, alright, brother. Get out of here. Don't torture me, but who's the album? It's my album. It comes out in 1 minute. I released an album, guys. No, I didn't. I did not release an album. There's a hot dog backpack in Fortnite. I didn't see this. And you could put different toppings on it. Ew, relish. Gross. Okay. Did Big A fall off Gulp or is she back? What? Okay. Is Ariana Grande back? I wanted to you. Bow, bow, bow. This album is the new Loathe album was so worth 6 years waiting. Front to back, it's perfect. I love that you spelled her name wrong. Ariana Grande's lame. She's pretty lame. Everyone's lame. I'm lame. Wait, Doodle Bob is in Fortnite? Sorry, I still have this stupid Fortnite shop open, and I'm just like scrolling. They have a pickle dog. I saw they're adding a dragon. They have a fish sidekick. I wish the sidekicks weren't so fucking expensive. Brianna Green Day. Green Day? Like the band? Have I seen them in person? I think I did see Green Day in person. I don't know. I forget. I really should make a list of like all the concerts I've been to because I'm like forgetting already. What about Blue Day? Making the hot dog a Mexican hot dog. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, you mean when they like put like the bacon and the grilled onions and like oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, speaking of concerts, that's what they have after any concert. At least over here on the moon. They got the hot dogs on the like you walk out and there's hot dog stands everywhere. People trying to give you fucking you fucking try to sell you hot dogs. And I hate them because they just throw a bunch of onions so it smells really fucking good and you're like, "Wait, I don't actually know if those hot dogs are fucking good, but they smell like they're good." I want the bee. Oh, the bee is cute. I saw him on Twitter. Again, I wish. Where is he? I'm in the store. There he is. His name is Bebo. Shut up. Stop. Wait, look at him. Hold up. His name is Bebo. Look at him. He's so cute. He's His eyes are looking in two different directions. He doesn't even. Oh my gosh, he has a hat. He has a hat. He has a flower as a hat. Is he 1 million V-Bucks? He's 12. He's 1200. He's so cute. He doesn't even know where he is. Aw, multicolored one. And it has dewdrops on it. That's actually so cute. What's the emote? Stop. He's so cute. Oh my gosh, he falls asleep. You're fucking with me. He's so cute. Bye. Bye. That's $15. I know. He's so cute. Is this a boba? Who the heck does this guy think he is? Who the hell is this guy? Uh, okay. Oh, a cat? Damn it, I keep trying to like rotate him. Bubba. His name is Bobo Me. Bobo Me. Toonie Tabby. The pickle dog. Why is he a criminal? What? What? What did he do? Oh, cause he. Oh, okay, I see. I see what's going on here. Lil Dill, that's his name. That's his name. So fucking stupid. This game is so dumb. Stop the llama. Aww. That's kind of cute. It reminds me of fuck, what was that game called? Something Pinata? The Xbox one. You know what I'm talking about. That shit was I love that game. It was such a stupid game. I just remember Viva Pinatas. Yes. Oh my gosh. It was such a good game. I just remember farming in it. I think. I don't really remember that too much. Because we had like the demo version. That's cute. Little dinosaur. Aw. That's cute. Aw. Dummy. Don't call him a dummy. Dummy dog. Punky dog. Okay. Okay. What the hell? What the heck? What the heck? Backflip. Oh, that's cute. AI dog. Ah. Kinda does look like ah. Aw, Cupid kitty. Cute. Aw, so cute. Xbox came with it. Oh. Wait, these guys are cute. He reminds me of my favorite one of my favorite Pokemons. What is his name? He's like a germ Pokemon. He reminds me of him. That's one of my favorite Pokemon. Same like idea, like the Jello thing. I think it's a germ Pokemon. Jeremy? Is it Jeremy? I don't know if it's germs or like yeah. Wait, let me look it up over here. Actually, no, it's gonna open my fucking. Like, never mind. This is the one. Look at him. Oh my gosh, he's stuck in a bubble. Oh, they put him with him. Oh, Jello dog made a Jello. Oh, so he can match. Stop. Let's match with Papa. So cute. His name is Flopsticks. Aww. He dances. So cute. Aww. Oh, that was it. That's all the sidekicks. Dude, if you own this, come on, man. Come on. Big Toes is crazy. That's so crazy. What they got here? Spider-Man? Spider-Man? Whoa! These are all spoilers. Whoa! He does that in the movie. What the fuck? I'm kidding. He gets a pickaxe. What the fuck? What? Whoa! This is from the movie. Oh, I clicked out. Frank's goodie bag. All right. Why do I keep clicking out? Okay. Give that man a gun. Give that man a fucking gun. Lego. You can see the Lego versions. Wait. No. Does he not have a Lego version? Does it Punisher not? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have one. No, he's Legolas. Wait, not the guy, not the guy from that one show, or that one movie. Imagine Spider-Man doing the Renegade. Gamma Chamber. Demolisher. Oh, he has a Lego version. What? Oh, because it's an emo. It's an emo. It's an emo. It's an emo. It's the emo. It's the emo. I was like, what the fuck? He does have a Lego version though. Why did they not show him doing it? Why was it that random lady? Damn, he's ripped as fuck in his Lego version. Hulk woman. She-Hulk? That's funny. What the heck? There's a pig. Spider pig. Spider pig. That's it? He just fucking burps. Okay. So dumb. Big guy. Does he do the emote? Oh, that's cute. He's jellyfishing. Oh my gosh, he's evil. The hell? He's evil. Whoa! What the fuck was that? You saw his eyebrows? What the hell? Is this Riz? No, this is Patrick. Okay. Oh, that's cursed. Okay. I feel uncomfortable. And they have the SpongeBob one. He only has one emote. What are we doing, guys? We're supposed to be fucking watching videos, and we're sitting here looking through the Fortnite shop. Wait! Oh my gosh, the paddy wagon. This is cool. Look, the tires are pickles, just like in the movie. Bye. Chud maxing, chud maxing. Okay, anyway, enough of that. Oh my gosh, you can buy the pickles by themselves. A pickle wouldn't support a car. It's physically impossible. Alright, enough. Enough of this slop. Supposed to be watching videos. Oh, I checked the Final Fantasy thing. Or music time. Oh, yeah. Actually, let's watch the videos first. And then we can listen to the album while I load up the game. Gentle labor. Okay. The first video we're gonna... Sorry, I don't want to listen to that right now. The first video we're gonna listen to or watch is 15 years of WoW versus 1 year of Final Fantasy 15. 15? What the fuck? 14. Sorry, I'm thinking about 15. Because I want to watch this. It looks interesting, okay? Although it might have spoilers in it now that I think about it. Let me skim through it. Oh, what's this? What the hell is this? Oh. Oh. This song is my hair. It's not really my vibe, but it's alright. 6 to 7 out of 10. Okay. Alright, well, let's just watch it. And then after that, we're gonna watch the visual adventure video about AI cults. Because, what do you mean there's AI cults? Hmm? What are you talking about? What are you saying to me right now? Yeah. Chat today. You can sit. No. 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 Okay. You know what? I don't want. No, just sit there. Fuck you. Punky, this is your cult. I'm gonna jump on Punky. I couldn't do it. They didn't want to stay. Gotta do some stuff. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Let me pause the music. Here's where the checklist. Pause music. Unmute. YouTube intro. What's going on YouTube? Jeez. Oh, okay. Wait, re-roll it. What's going on YouTube today? We're gonna be watching this video by... Actually, I don't know who this is by. Jesse Cox. Never watched this guy before, but he's got a video about 15 years of WoW versus 1 year of Final Fantasy 14. And if you have been watching my stream, you know that or I guess YouTube, by YouTube, I've been playing this game, so we're gonna watch this. It seems informative and cool, and you're all gonna sit here and watch it with me.
Over the last few weeks, I've started to notice a lot of familiar faces from the World of Warcraft community taking another look at Final Fantasy XIV. So today, I want to talk about...
I was a pretty avid WoW player, and then I switched over. Just kidding, I've never played WoW before.
The differences between these two games, that while sharing many similar concepts, diverge in their execution of the MMO genre. As a fan of both games and 15-year veteran of WoW, I've often thought about this subject as I now play through Final Fantasy XIV on a near-daily basis.
You're not allowed to like both of them. That's not how this works. You're supposed to pick one.
Since August of last year. I frequently get asked to compare the two, and the simplest way I've been able to do so is the following. World of Warcraft is an MMORPG, while Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG MMO. What does
that makes a lot of sense.
this mean besides hopefully sounding clever? In Final Fantasy XIV, the entire creative process, the direction, the core concepts, all of it are approached from an intrinsically different design philosophy.
I was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna have spoilers, but I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
Than that of Warcraft.
I have no idea what's
so
going
it doesn't
on.
mean you can't enjoy both, it just means they're made for two very different gamers. Let me explain. I think most people have an understanding of what an MMORPG is beyond any sort of definition. There are expectations as to what that experience will be, which is why after playing Final Fantasy XIV, I've come to call it an RPG MMO. Because while all the multiplayer elements are there, I believe they aren't entirely necessary. If the MMO were removed and all we were left with was the RPG, the story, the music, the gameplay, it feels like the player would still have a complete experience. This is because the team behind Final Fantasy XIV, from its inception, has put its focus squarely on storytelling.
When did this video come out? 5 years ago? Oh my gosh, Unk.
This design choice then influences every other aspect of the game, from characters to world building to music to animation, all serve to enhance the storytelling. It is without a doubt the single most vital aspect of Final Fantasy XIV. Everything comes from the story.
Oh my gosh, I remember that guy.
Everything is related to the story, and everything exists to service the story. So as we move forward in this video, you'll see every time I bring up a comparison or idea in Final Fantasy XIV, it's going to be in some way related to the story. And it's because of this one fact that Final Fantasy and WoW can still feel similar to a player moving between the two, but also be vastly different experiences. Let me just throw this out there. What was the story of vanilla World of Warcraft?
I know. It was about a world that was thrown into Warcraft.
I to think it's because there was no story. There were quests, there was lore, certainly different adventures to get involved in, but no overarching story. There was no driving force behind what you were doing, besides the desire to gain levels, abilities, to see what's around the next bend or explore the next zone. The story of the World of Warcraft was what you, the player, made it. It was trying to find the right Zevras in the Barrens. It was sneaking into the undeveloped Mount Hyjal. It's trying to raid the enemy capital. Those were the experiences we remember. In fact, the most recent example of a great WoW memory I have is getting the Alliance Horde Slayer title and that achievement in BFA. The whole point is that you kill enough enemy players to literally be marked on the map as a bounty, and then people try to come kill you, and if you survive long enough, you get an achievement. It was one of the most exhilarating recent memories I have in the game. I loved every moment of it. In Final Fantasy XIV, if you ask someone their favorite moment, and I did, almost every single person is going to say theirs is related to story. Obviously, this isn't every player.
I definitely think, and I think everyone says this, in the beginning it's like a little slow, but if you stick through it, it's pretty good later on.
Players find the same camaraderie and accomplishment.
And I'm not even like there yet. Like, I'm not even at the point, I think, where people are like, this is when it gets really, really, really fucking good. I'm not there yet, but I only have been playing story
players
and gambling
when taking down harder bosses. But for the majority of players, the story is not just an important part of the game, it's also something that binds the community together. With that said, after years of playing WoW, to say there isn't a fan base for the world or story building they're doing would be foolish, as I am one of them. But let's be real. The majority of players simply do not care about the plot of Warcraft. I'd have to guess that's because it was never really the driving force of the game that got them playing in the first place, and more importantly, sticking with it. The fact is, as Blizzard moves more towards storytelling in their more recent expansions,
oh my gosh, I forgot it's Blizzard who fucking runs WoW. Oh,
develop multiple ways of getting across major plot information to players who may be interested, but it's not integral for the player's enjoyment. It's this delivery that provides the necessary surface-level context to keep a player engaged, but has also formed a complicated relationship with players who do enjoy story and world building in Warcraft. Team leads and devs change, shifting the vision for each expansion to fit what is essentially the rule of cool. While main story beats are planned ahead, it's very clear that things have changed or will change based on necessity. Main characters vanish, story elements are left behind, and lore is retconned to fit with the moment. As a big old hoarder, years of that have definitely left me kind of jaded when it comes to WoW. A silly example is years ago at BlizzCon, I asked the devs about that weird snake tail.
That's him! That's the guy from the video!
And Gundrak, I was like, what is that thing? Their response then, and ever since, has pretty much been, we really don't know. Perhaps it was snuck in, perhaps it was dropped content, who knows? All I can say is, if it was in Final Fantasy XIV, that snake tail would not only have had a purpose, but it would have shown up 2 expansions later as an important character in an ongoing story.
What the fuck? I was Spider-Man watched it. I did watch it. It was really good. I was telling chat that the decision to have Tung Tung come out was very risk-taking, but I think it really paid off in the end. You know? I think it was right for the story they were trying to tell. I'm kidding. No, it was it was good. It was really good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think it is my favorite Tom Holland Spider-Man. Out of the 4, because there's 4. I keep forgetting there's 4 Spider-Man, or 4 Spider-Man. No, there's 4 Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. My Wi-Fi is so fun. Help! Get me out of here! I'm in this guy's phone! Hopefully you don't have me on speaker. Actually, I don't even know if you're on your phone right now. I don't know why I did that. I just assumed you were on your phone. I could be on a PC coming. You know what? Let's just get one of those.
Yep, this is going to be one of those videos that's long enough to be split into multiple parts. But it's good, because it allows us to dive a little deeper. When it comes to content, both games feature the staples of the MMORPG genre to differering degrees. Leveling, dungeons, raids, PvP, special events,
You're on my phone. Quests. I am. It's just help me! They've got me trapped in this cellular device. Help!
In fact, some on the 2 dev teams are friends, and they definitely borrow ideas from each other all the time. Yoshi P, the director of Final Fantasy XIV, is notably a huge Blizzard fan. The difference, of course, comes from what the dev teams have decided the focus of their games should be. The best way I can simplify this is to say that Warcraft is more about the destination, and Final Fantasy XIV is more about the journey. As an example, in WoW, the leveling process
the friends you made along the way
is a buffer between you and max level where the real game starts. I was once told by a friend that he always thought of it as advertisement for places that later on at max level you'll spend time grinding. Once you've leveled up, you can begin doing harder dungeons, farming gear in Mythic Plus, running raids, joining PvP
Running
battlegrounds or
raids.
arenas, and doing your daily quests or grinding rep.
Guys,
And for
when are we
years,
gonna
this
run
has
a
not only
raid?
been a
Guys, can we all finally come together and get our schedules aligned so we can do the raid this week? I got hacked once, and some French dude started using my email, Spotify, and Fortnite when I was a little kid. I connected to hotel Wi-Fi. Oh my gosh, I've never thought about that. That's actually scary. What the hell?
Pretty
Connecting
standard
to hotel
MMORPG
Wi-Fi?
cycle,
I'm
but
getting
WoW has
hacked.
been the best at it. The goal, of course, is keeping players engaged and logged in. And going back to our original story discussion, doing most of these things continues the Warcraft story as well. In Final Fantasy XIV, it's a bit different. With the story being the most important part, this means leveling isn't just a rush to max level to experience the cool parts. The cool parts are the
My
level. At max level,
eyes.
there are certainly raids and dailies and grinds and PvP, but they're nowhere
Oh, hey,
near the
look!
complexity
Look what
of
it
WoW.
is!
Leveling up a job in Final Fantasy XIV,
Look at it.
the cool parts are the leveling. At max level, there are certainly raids and dailies
I
and grinds
fucking
and
hated this
PvP,
part.
but they're nowhere near the complexity of WoW. Leveling up a job in Final Fantasy XIV isn't just about the leveling process either. Sure, and while you can level up an alt, experience the other faction's
PlayStation Network
story,
in French.
and a lot of people
What the
enjoy
fuck?
that. But in Final Fantasy XIV, each job has its own story.
Wait, this
and
guy's a
quests
fucking Lalafell? Oh, that explains a lot. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
associated with it. You know, they're varying in size and scope, but like the Dark Knight, for example, is universally loved for being some of the best storytelling in the game. But again, story is what it's about. Most large-scale raids only have one difficulty level and are more events than actual team-building struggles. Those raids and trials that do have harder modes are canonically fan fiction versions of the events, so players who are just there
Get
for the
away
story
from me.
won't
That guy's
miss
standing so
anything if
close
they
to
don't have
him.
time for
I'll
harder
be
content.
pissed.
PvP, while vibrant, is nothing close to that of WoW. Reputations and dailies exist, but
Yo,
not in a
people
way
get
that
so mad in the PvP for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm one of those people that like I'm just here for my I'm just here to my XP. I don't know what's happening, okay? And there's people who are like, we need to attack the upper left quadrant at approximately 2 minutes into the game, or we will lose the game. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm just going, I don't know, I'm
forces
just
the player
following
to
you
spend a
guys.
significant amount of time investing in them. But you're rewarded in a way that makes it feel like you're kind of getting one over on the devs for the amount of time you actually put into it. Let me give you some specific examples. Let's talk reputation grinds. Admittedly, in WoW, I
Okay.
haven't played much beyond the start of max level content in Shadowlands, and this may
Okay.
be different, but if we look at most reputation grinds, it's usually something along the lines of like, you earn 750 rep a day with a weekly bonus of some sort, and you need 40 to 50k rep to reach Exalted. So you're looking at,
Oh.
I don't know, over a month of rep farming to reach max
Magic.
reputation. This, of course, is part of the design philosophy again,
So fun.
to keep you engaged in the world longer. In Final Fantasy
Talking about the
XIV, while
lottery?
some of the older reputations are pretty similar, the newer ones, take Pixies for example, are designed not only to be fast, but to feel very rewarding. Every day you get 3 quests that take
Huh?
roughly 15 minutes to complete, and as a reward, you get tons of reputation,
You get
tokens that you can
money.
eventually buy rep items with, and then loads of experience. I'm talking like a quarter of your XP bar for 3 quests. And this is great because not only does it make grinding rep
I have
easy,
that mouth.
but it also rewards you for doing it on one of your other jobs, incentivizing you to level additional classes. Let's take another example. Unlocking Flight. In WoW, unlocking Flight has always been a process. A thing that you really had to earn. Currently, I think to unlock Flight, it's something like getting Renown 44 and completing the last sigil and having
This seems
completed
really
Chapter 12 of the
complicated.
Covenant campaign, receiving memories to unlock account-wide flying, and then you can do it in Shadowlands. In Final Fantasy XIV, while exploring the map that you're already exploring anyway, you use a compass to find little green wind orbies, and when you find them all and you complete the area story arc, you unlock flying for that specific zone.
Yeah.
It's not account-wide, but it's easy enough to get just by going through the leveling process. From a design standpoint,
Why don't I remember
I love
this?
this. When I first
There's probably
learned
an
this
area
is
I
how
haven't
you
been
got flying in Final Fantasy XIV, I was actually angry about all the time WoW made me waste. In Final Fantasy XIV, you get to experience the zone, which is what WoW's trying to get you to do, but 14 doesn't gate your ability to move through it quicker in the future behind some sort of grind. Which has probably got a few of you now thinking,
Interesting. That means Final Fantasy XIV is better. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jesse, you're making it seem like you don't have to work for much in Final Fantasy XIV. But of course you do. There are things like fancy relic weapon grinds and stuff like that, but not nearly to the degree that WoW makes
I want
you
the
grind out
fancy
stuff.
relics.
Honestly, I
weapons.
think we're so used to Blizzard making us go through content multiple times for months in order to unlock something like flying that anything less seems ridiculously easy. But
Wow.
that shouldn't be the case, gang. I don't know anyone who
Let's fight back against the oppressive Blizzard.
enjoys it, but we still do it. It all just comes down to the fact that the Final Fantasy XIV devs are not trying to keep you in their world for countless hours. So it seems like everything is a little easier. The fact is, the 14 devs have literally said they don't care if you log in every day. Get what you want from their game, come back when you want more. Instead, the grindy
That's
bits
Aura.
of Final Fantasy XIV are something entirely different. I recently saw this ad for Final Fantasy XIV, and it made me laugh, because I've never seen anything like this for WoW. But most Final
Fashion,
Fantasy XIV players will tell you
gold
this
source,
is where the
crafting,
majority
housing,
of your
free
max
companies,
level
gathering.
adventure lies. Look at this thing. Gathering, crafting,
Fishing.
free companies or guilds, housing, fashion, the gold saucer, which is like a permanent version of the Darkmoon Fair, and
The
I'll be
casino.
honest, yeah, this is pretty much endgame in Final Fantasy XIV. That's not to say 14 doesn't have challenging content for those looking for a more traditional MMO raiding experience.
Whoa, these
But,
are
like,
spoilers.
The point I'm trying to make is that in WoW,
This is
the endgame
spoiler.
focus is on harder and
This
harder
is the
raiding,
Nier
and
Automata raid
mythics,
spoilers.
PvP, both arena,
We gotta play
battleground,
this.
and
We gotta
world,
get to this
with
point.
all the other things in the game
Okay.
existing to aid in doing so. In 14, the endgame focus is more diverse. Although there
Oh
are
my
savage
gosh,
and
they
ultimate
probably have
difficult
the music. They probably have the music in
raids
here.
designed for those who want a more challenging experience. There's also things like building a cool guild house, or crafting a special weapon from a weird boss drop,
Dude, the houses
or
in this
going
game
on
are so
treasure hunts.
nice.
There's more to do than just
the hell?
raiding
What
for
is
the
this?
sake of raiding. Speaking of crafting, one of the biggest issues I have with WoW is that crafting for so long has seemed totally pointless once Looking for Raid was created. Any gear you could craft, say as a leather worker, was
There's so many
useless for those who
people.
could just get raid gear easily. Meanwhile, in Final Fantasy XIV, gathering and crafting is very much a
I like
major
to do
part of
that
the
part.
endgame experience.
It's fun.
If you're curious about other things, PvP for example, I mean, in this case, WoW definitely wins this one. There is PvP in Final Fantasy XIV in the form of war games, and there are many people who enjoy it. It's just that there's a wider variety and larger community in WoW. It is, after all, part of the core concept, faction warfare. This doesn't exist in 14. There are no warring player factions. In fact, much of the story is about getting all the nations of the world on the same team. The funny thing is, as WoW attempts to add more story, the PvP they're doing makes less and less sense narratively. And that's,
Oh,
I mean, just the tip of the iceberg of the endgame experience. There's a lot more to talk about, but since we are talking endgame, I think we should flip it and do the starting experience. Going back to the design philosophies of the two games, we can see differences in the premise of each and how it affects your intro into the game. In World of Warcraft, you start your experience as just one of the many faces in service of your chosen faction. Over time, your actions in defeating various threats increase your importance to the world. In Final Fantasy
In Final Fantasy, you are the warrior. Well, I'm the warrior of light. You are the warrior of light, and everyone wants you to do everything, and it's actually a lot of pressure, and it makes me nervous because like I can't do that much. But you know what? I'm still gonna try, guys.
14, you are literally the warrior of light, the chosen hero
That's what I said.
from moment one. There is no denying your importance to the story. The entire narrative revolves
No
around
way,
you.
they're showing the
Even though
plot.
initially you're not recognized as such, I mean, that's what you are. Quickly proving yourself to the world. From that point on, every character not only acknowledges you, but they recognize the importance of your role over theirs. So add that to the story
There
being
he
the
is,
most
there he
important
is.
element, and you'll see how this might be a daunting task for some new players. Much of the 14
Oh.
starting experience it's pretty slow. World building, character introduction, lasting
But it's
roughly the
important.
first 50 levels. I actually think this is one of the biggest problems Final Fantasy XIV has, as it's a hard sell to explain how phenomenal this game becomes only after you put in 40 hours. But that's exactly what I was
I
told.
promise you guys, it's good after 40 hours. I promise.
And what I have told others. Because it's true. The strong connection to narrative hurts the starting experience, especially for new players who may have friends playing or seen an amazing moment from a recent expansion, but they can't play it themselves without playing through 100 hours of story or paying for a skip and finding themselves completely disconnected from the plot. And that is a real shame. because the game uses all of that story and setup to build out the rest of the world. So if you skip over the starting experience, the amount of stuff you miss is mind-boggling. And because the story is so well told, and all the characters and locations and factions, etc., are so perfectly fit into the puzzle
tiny.
that
You can
is the
barely
main
see above
plot,
the
that when
desk.
twists happen, they make perfect sense. When reveals are made, it's like, oh yeah, of course. All because of that level 1 through 50 experience laying the foundation.
So
And as I've
cute.
said, I've experienced both ends of this. Years ago when the game first came out, I gave it a shot, and around level 40 was totally burnt out. It wasn't until I returned last year looking for something new that I gave the game a second chance.
Wait,
on the
that's what happened to
recommendation
me. That's what happened to me. I played a little bit and then I stopped playing and I came
of a
back.
friend. I'm so glad I listened, because
I
for a
log in
fan
every
of
day.
story like me, what this game offers is a fantastic experience. Sadly, the reason behind Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn's slow start can be traced back to its origins as a reboot of the disaster that was the original Final Fantasy XIV. The budget was small, the
what it
timetable
looks
was
like.
short, and it shows. It isn't until the later patches of A Realm Reborn and the release of the first expansion, Heavensward, that the game truly shines. The production value skyrockets, the writing is less long-winded, the voice actors change, just about everything is better than where it started. And universally, everyone acknowledges this fact, which is why I assume the free trial, with memes and all, includes Heavensward. If you're gonna keep playing the game, it's the first expansion
We're looking
that's gonna
at-
get you. What's totally insane about all of that is only by sticking with it can you then truly appreciate the slow burn A Realm Reborn was,
Oh, these are spoilers,
and
I'm
then
closing
all
my
the
eyes.
ideas it introduces
It's
that
for
later
trailers.
become very important.
Let me know when it's
like
over.
when your parents gave you some advice as a kid and you didn't listen,
I see
and
the
now
lights,
you're 30
but
and
I
you're
don't
like,
see anything 'cause my
damn,
eyes are
that was good
closed.
advice. I should have listened.
Is it
But
over?
again, how do you sell that to people?
Oh, it's still there.
Meanwhile, the WoW starting
Oh, it's gone.
experience is much more welcoming to new players because
Didn't
they keep
even get
updating
spoiled.
it and changing it. A thing Final Fantasy XIV can't do without damaging the plot it's trying to set up. Because Warcraft doesn't concern itself with this. They now offer multiple ways to level, a special starting zone designed to teach new players. They have streamlined the process of getting your character to the end game, which, as we discussed, is a core design philosophy. But this means, depending on when you started playing, your story experience in World of Warcraft could be entirely different from another player. Some moments I may have experienced years ago are no longer in the game, making it so things that bind players and keep them engaged in the game are not story, but it's progression systems, guild dynamics, and faction conflict, which I think
community
explains
stuff.
why
That
people
kinda
enjoy
sucks.
playing Classic, as it has all the things I just listed, but also a shared sense of existing in the same world, which I feel like, I think many of you would say, the current iteration of WoW does not have. Another way to look at this is how new content is delivered. If we look at the two most recent completed content cycles in both WoW and 14, the picture we get of everything I've been talking about becomes more clear. In WoW, the new content starts with the release of a trailer, a big
okay.
budget, stunningly well made, sometimes shocking reveal. It's usually a way for Blizzard to show the first major inciting story moment.
Okay.
This is something like Sylvanas breaking the Helm of Domination or Deathwing destroying the world. Then,
Whatever that
before launch,
means.
there's a book and maybe some short stories about major
Why do you have
characters
to
involved
read for this game? No,
in the
I'm
next
kidding.
expansion. We'll get a pre-patch event, and then the expansion will release. And for the most part, every WoW expansion follows a similar formula. We get a short burst of main story before pausing for leveling content and eventually returning to the main plot. Then a major raid is released, and the story for the main plot continues as we get a series of patches culminating in the last patch of the expansion and the showdown with the big bad.
Okay.
The cycle begins again with a new trailer. Because of its heavily story-based nature, almost all of the content in 14 is delivered in-game. So in the previous expansion's fourth major patch, you'll get hints of a new story. By the time the fifth major patch rolls around, you'll have more information, important details, or new jobs will be hinted at. And then, around the same time, we get the trailer. Unlike WoW, it's not a single moment, but a series of vignettes
Oh
and
my
a hint
gosh.
of things to come in the next expansion. Then
What
at
was
launch,
that?
the main story is experienced
Sorry,
and
what was
completed
that?
throughout the leveling process.
What
The
was
first
that
major
trailer?
patch and so
Or what
on
was
are there
that?
to wrap up loose ends, tell new smaller stories either via raid or a series of max level trials, or introduce new areas that serve as a way to grind out
Who's this
special
bomb?
weapon skins. And then, by the end of the
Trying to
third
kill
major
that guy.
patch, the story of the expansion is wrapped up, And then the 4th patch continues the trend of hinting at what will be in the new expansion. So once again, I'm sure the obvious difference comes down
I know those
to
girls.
the initial design choice by the two devs. The
The
reason the Warcraft patch cycle is what it is to keep players engaged longer. So if you're a fan of story, for example, you need to keep with it through all the patches to see the end. While
God,
Final
please don't
Fantasy
let them be
XIV,
sisters.
designed
I'm
to
pretty
deliver
sure
story
they
most
like
of
each
all,
other.
gives you a completed one at launch, then adds additional adventures afterwards.
Gameplay.
The most notable difference in gameplay
Arguably the most important one.
between the two, I think, is to start, the global cooldown in Final Fantasy XIV is 2.5 seconds. So when you're level 10, for example, and you only have 3 abilities, it seems like there's a lot of downtime. Later on, as you unlock other off-cooldown skills or increase your stats to lower your GCD, this changes, but for the start, it definitely feels pretty slow. This also translates into differences between the spell and ability rotations of the two games. Warcraft is more reactionary. Build up a bar or wait for a crit to trigger an ability, while Final Fantasy XIV is more proactive, where the player weaves a pattern of combos together to create a string of pre-planned attacks.
I like the
Even the procs in
patterns.
Final Fantasy XIV are associated with patterns and planning. Combat in WoW is like a street brawl, and Final Fantasy XIV is like a dance. And because 14 is more of a dance, the combat is more spectacular, and the spell effects are way more flashy than those in WoW. And for the most part, spell effects aren't necessarily designed with large groups in mind, unlike Warcraft. So when you're in a 24-man raid and all the effects are going off, it can sometimes feel blinding.
It
so
looks
much
like a
so that
Marvel
there are
Rivals
options
match.
in 14 to decrease or turn them off for other players. Speaking of making changes to the game, 14 has a pretty amazing HUD customization in the base game. While you can do a lot more with the various add-ons in WoW, 14 gives you enough tools to customize your experience so that you don't feel the absence of add-on support. This UI customization allows for the use of a controller, which the game was designed with in mind, allowing for cross-platform play between PC and PlayStation. This allows for some pretty fun player interface options and looks, letting you clutter your screen with as much information or as little as you want. And we can't forget about the accessibility of players who simply can't use a mouse and keyboard. Accessibility can be found in 14 in the form of universal language on markers and effects. I'm sure that as you've watched this video, you've noticed in the Final Fantasy XIV segments the same markers on the ground over and over and over again, to the point where players can have some idea of what's coming their way based on the effect. They understand what's about to happen and what's required. Another major gameplay difference, which is probably what we should have started with, is the ability for one character to play every job or class in the game and switch between them. If you choose Black Mage to start, for example, like I did, and you end up hating it, like I did, then you can switch to another job and try something new. Fall in love with something new, like a Red Mage, or a Warrior, or a Dragoon, like I did. And 14 is designed with this one character leveling multiple things in mind. WoW, on the other hand, is designed around having to create multiple alts to try different classes. But unlike 14, each of these new characters has some sort of racial ability or special action, and 14 doesn't have that. It doesn't mean you can't level alts in 14, but it's unnecessary to experience all the game has to offer. Warcraft does, however, have more overall combat.
I do like that. I think a lot of because before I got back into Final Fantasy XIV, I played a little bit of Dragon Quest again, because that was the one I used to play a lot when I was a kid, and they lock you into your character being one. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like that I can just keep one character, and if I ever want to do something else, I can just switch. Not like that. I think Elsword was like that too, and I think, yeah,
diversity, with the option to choose talents and spec out your character in fun, weird ways. Although
maybe
a lot of the time
maybe
people
not
just
Elsword,
look up what
but
the
Dragon
best
Quest is like that.
Also, the classes in WoW seem more wild and vibrant compared to that of Final Fantasy XIV.
Popular.
There are no Demon Hunter or Brewmaster analog, for example. It does have a Blue Mage, but it's treated as more of a joke class with wacky overpowered abilities that isn't really allowed in current content. Also, WoW really nails raiding and PvP. It's what the game was designed for, and they do it very well. The raids in WoW are larger and more intricate, the PvP is more varied and complex, but Final Fantasy XIV does something very fun with its dungeons, raids, and trials by including synced, unsynced, and minimum item level settings. You can change the difficulty of a dungeon, for example, to be exactly how it was when you first ran it in your low-level gear, or to cheese the hell out of it at max level. The last thing of note is that when crafting or gathering, 14 is much more visual and complex than WoW. It's not just clicking a node. They're actually separate jobs, separate skills, separate stories, and separate gear that you can play without ever doing the main story. Although you'd need it to unlock some zones, there are whole events built around using these crafting and gathering jobs. Building a city, for example. And as I mentioned before, crafting actually makes viable gear, unlike WoW, whose crafters are mostly useless once people can do looking for raids.
Yeah, fuck them guys. They can't even craft their
You're
own
gonna get
shit.
tired of hearing me say it, you probably already are, but story plays a major role in the aesthetics of 14 versus WoW as well. Both games look very good, let me be clear, but they each have their own visual style. WoW is slightly more cartoony and exaggerated. Everyone has giant muscles, even the fat dudes and the gnomes. 14 is a bit more subdued in all regards. Even the colors are more toned down. Some might call the character designs a bit anime. Meanwhile, the WoW character designs are more diverse than 14 as well. Trolls, undead, humans, pandas. In 14, it's more like human, tiny human, cat human, horny human.
Whoa!
The biggest difference I've noticed
What the
comes down to
hell?
14's emotive characters and WoW's wider array of visually diverse zones. These emotive characters make it so 14 can easily work in numerous in-game cutscenes and match the voices. In order to do the same thing in WoW, custom crafted scenes are made, which take time and limit the number that can be included. That's not to say that Warcraft characters can't show emotion, or Final Fantasy doesn't have visually diverse zones, but each does their thing better. WoW can get more wild with their visual design because they aren't limited by players on older consoles. The PS3 version of 14 was still available until 2017, which means the PS4 version will be limiting players for a few years still. Because its limits are fewer and the devs can update and change their graphics more frequently, WoW can create a more wild, outlandish, and visually striking environment for players to explore. And because 14 was started with storytelling in mind, characters' faces are designed to show a wider array of emotions. WoW, on the other hand, added story after the fact, so the game wasn't designed to have a lot of close-up facial animations. So as they add new in-game cinematics, many of the ones we're getting now seem to have these weird flappy jaw yapping things going on. And that stands out from the other higher quality cinematic stuff we're used to getting in WoW.
Huh. That's interesting. I didn't even think
music of
about
these
that. Yeah,
games-
because they have more diverse character models and stuff. That would be like a limitation. But I guess again, people don't really play WoW for like a story. You know. Have to bed. Good night, sir. Good night. Good night.
There's also another thing worth pointing out, as it again is
Good
a
night.
perfect example of my original thesis. Like the graphic design of the games, they both have good music. But similar to WoW's visual style, Final Fantasy XIV's musical style is far more diverse and wild and fun. In Warcraft, music is mostly ambient, used to set the mood of a zone or a dungeon, usually something catchy, repeating, and not all that intrusive. But many times, because of its generalized nature, there are moments where it might not fit the events that are on screen in an epic boss fight, for example. There's plenty of times I remember struggling through a raid to get to the final boss, and the music was pretty much the same as when I started the raid. Meanwhile, in 14, because the music, like everything else, is connected to the story, it's more moment-to-moment than WoW. Again, it's
What's
not like WoW
happening?
doesn't do story moment music.
What the
or
fuck
Final
is
Fantasy
that?
14 doesn't have
What
ambient
is
zone
that?
themes.
What's
but
going
They
on?
both do their own thing way more. Final Fantasy XIV has musical
My
themes for sad
eyes!
moments,
I was just making
happy
sure
moments,
my
and silly
fucking
moments,
arm.
and tense moments. It sometimes even tells a story. There are theme
I'm so
songs,
fucking
and
scared.
leitmotifs, and more importantly, battle music.
Whoa. Yeah, they kind of fucking slaps. Whoa. He actually got me to do the guitar for this song. You hear that right there? That's me. Yeah. Yep, that's me right there. I've never touched a guitar in my life.
It's just so good. Nothing makes wiping or learning a fight more tolerable than a catchy song in the background. Truthfully, Final Fantasy XIV just has a larger variety of music and uses it better than WoW, which is crazy because
I do agree.
remember
The music
listening
is
to the
really good.
soundtrack for WoW Legion
Oh.
and thinking how great it was, only to find out there were some songs not even used in the game, or if they were, I don't remember or missed it. I recall multiple versions of Anduin's theme, only for him to barely be involved in the main Legion storyline, and his theme to show up like maybe once or twice. That's so crazy to know they have all this amazing talent at Blizzard making music, and they don't even use it all? And remember Elite
Those
Tauren
bitches.
Chieftain? Final Fantasy XIV has a band of devs called the Primals.
What?
Except they don't just do meme songs, they play like all the hits from the game, lyrics and all, and let me tell you, they got some bangers. The difference is, while ETC was phased out of live events, the Primals are the highlight that everyone looks forward to. It's as if the WoW community thought ETC was kind of lame, and Final Fantasy XIV fans are like, more Primals, please.
Oh. Community manga.
So there's one last thing to talk about, and I'm sure it won't be controversial at all. The communities. I've been in the WoW community long enough to have formed a pretty substantial theory about it. I know I'm going to get lots of crap for this one, but I think the general notion is that it's pretty toxic. Yes, your personal guild might be awesome, but generally, I think we can all agree there are high levels of toxicity in the WoW community. And I believe this stems from the nature of the game itself.
Why?
WoW is based in conflict. A game where two factions are pitted against each other from the beginning, so players already have an
that makes
established
sense.
enemy or other to focus their ire on. It is thematically ingrained in the community culture. And not only is player versus player part of the game,
Yeah.
but so is competition on a PvE level.
They're
world
killing
first,
each other.
server first, and more at a macro level, and then tools like DPS meters at a micro level to determine who is the best in the current party. Everyone
Whoa.
is judging everyone at all times in Warcraft. It can feel overbearing. Even WoW's more cooperative events can seem like competition between players.
That's scary.
As players are in the game longer and learn more and think they know more, biases form, opinions, valid or otherwise, take root, and soon the forums are littered with waste. You know, toxic. 14, at least in my experience, has been different. And it's hard to explain because, sure, there must be toxicity in
is
the
it
community.
really?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it. And maybe that's streamer privilege. Maybe it's just I'm very lucky. I don't
Well,
know.
he's biased
But
because he's a streamer.
most people, if you ask, will tell you how nice and wonderful and kind the 14 community is. But it's also jarring. If you're a WoW player coming to the Final Fantasy 14 community, there's a lot to
Me?
understand that's different. Let me give you a great example. Rare mobs, or in the case of 14, ranked mobs. In WoW, if you see a rare monster, you find a way to kill that thing as fast as you can, you grab friends, you grab guildies, you want that special drop. In Final Fantasy 14, that's frowned upon by most of the community. I found this out one day when I saw a rare and asked my free company, my guild, for help. And they were
Wow.
like, dude, wait for the hunt train. And I was like, what? What the hell are you talking about? It's right here, right now. And they explained that's not how the community does it. When all the rares are finally spawned, hunt trains form, and like 100 players move from zone to zone, killing them, each getting credit for the kills and any sort of rewards. This idea baffled me. I was like, I am here right now. What if I'm not online later? I have to pass up the kill just cause? And they were like, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Fuck you,
I know
buddy.
it sounds crazy, but having done multiple hunt trains now, I understand it completely, and I actually prefer it. It's almost like if WoW had this same concept, I may have actually seen a time lost Proto Drake once or twice. Warcraft eventually had moments like this for Nash Tadar and Mechagon, but it's not on the same level. This camaraderie in the 14 community translates to how they treat new players for the most part as well. Sprouts, as they are lovingly called,
That's
are new
me.
players with a little icon next to their name.
That's me.
Normally, one would assume an icon next to your name letting everyone know that you have no idea what you're doing would seem
That's
like you just
me.
got yourself a scarlet letter and became a pariah. But in Final Fantasy XIV, it's the exact opposite. Instead of trolling or treating them poorly,
Nuh-uh,
most
everyone's
players
so
cheer them
mean to me. Everyone always yelled, "You stupid Sprout, what do you know?"
on or offer advice
I'm
and
kidding.
tips in dungeons. It makes it easier to understand if someone has no clue what's going on.
This
you
guy
can
has
instantly
no
see
idea
they're
what's
new,
happening.
and it's okay. And the game even rewards players with bonuses for having them in your group. And that's what I think is so special about
That's true.
Community in
That's why
14.
Marissa plays with me.
I've
'cause
seen
she
plenty
wants
of
to
players try new
actually
classes
community
or
a
build
baby.
or whatever in both WoW and 14. And people can get intimidated about being yelled at for sucking or not knowing something. But in 14, that little sprout icon lets players know immediately that you're newer to the game. So they have an expectation that you might not know some things. And it makes it easier to ask, which is honestly the biggest problem in WoW. New players are always afraid to ask what to do. Just as an example of how this mentality rubs off on you, I was doing my
This is
14
another
roulettes
near
or
boss.
dungeon dailies and got the final Omega raid.
Oh, no,
When
this
it
is
popped,
Omega. I don't know
was
why
in
it
a
looked
group
like
of
Adam.
almost all
It
sprouts.
looked
For
like
those
Adam
of
to me.
you
I was like, oh my
who don't know,
gosh.
this
They're
fight
in
is
this
what you would
game.
call a complicated dance.
I was like,
we
what the
wiped.
fuck?
A lot. And in my guild chat, I was cursing up a storm. I was so upset that I had to go through this thing that
Oh.
I thought was going to take me 5 minutes, but I'm here at like minute 30. But in party chat with the sprouts, I was like, we can do this. Come on, I'll teach you how to do this fight. I've often thought about what sprouts in WoW would be like, and the only thing I can think of is that it would mostly be people dropping from parties that they showed up in.
Ugh.
Again, this isn't to say the Final Fantasy XIV community is perfect. Obviously, assholes play all sorts of games, but the general nature of the player base seems a bit more relaxed. Yes, someone will tell me I'm doing something wrong while I stream, but that's every game for everyone.
That's true.
The biggest difference, I think, is the Final Fantasy XIV community does not tolerate a lot of the stuff that WoW does.
Oh.
The crackdown on bad actors is swift and immediate. And some of you may be like, well, that doesn't sound cool. I guess for the people who don't want to deal with that stuff, it's pretty cool. I
There's
don't
an
know.
eyeball.
The last big takeaway I have on community is this. The WoW player base seems always ready to attack their game, even while loving it. And the Final Fantasy XIV community is always trying to defend their game, even if it doesn't need it.
Conclusion.
So you've made it some 30 minutes into a YouTube video and you find
That's
yourself
me,
here.
yeah.
This was all just sort of a long-winded way of saying again what I'm sure I made clear in the first 5 minutes. But I
Oh my
really
gosh.
wanted to expand upon the differences between WoW and 14 and how there are players who like each of these. So I guess that's pretty much it for this video. Sure, there's definitely going to be something I missed or couldn't find a way to fit in the video. That's what comments are for, I suppose. So please, if you have something to add or additional thoughts
What
or
the fuck is
insights,
happening?
or if you think I'm way off, let me know. This video was done out of love for both games and the knowledge that each has its own audience, and it's okay to like one and not the other. I hope the takeaway is that if you enjoy story games as much as I do, you'll check out 14, and if you could care less, you're probably already invested in WoW, and I don't see why you should leave. That's what it comes down to,
Water's so cold.
at least for me. Anyway, thanks so much. Thank you to all the amazing patrons who make videos like this
There
possible.
I am. No, I'm kidding.
Please, if you like
Imagine.
this, share it with your friends or
There I
give it a
am,
like.
Gary,
That'd be
there I
swell.
am.
I would love it.
That
if
was a
you
very
consider-
interesting video. I don't know anything about WoW. All I know about WoW is that like for some reason, well, not for some reason, it was very big when Twitch started, right? Like that's what people would stream. It would just be like WoW or like CS:GO. So I know like when it comes to like Twitch streamers, a lot of people really like a lot of the really big streamers, they love WoW. Like, do you know how many times I've heard like some big streamer be like, "Wow, World of Warcraft is my favorite fucking game." Like, it's been Shroud, it's been Tim the Tatman, like all these unks, they be loving fucking WoW. But like that's as far as like my knowledge goes for WoW. But I mean, I could see why people, like it. For me personally, it doesn't seem like something I would be interested in like playing, especially not since like I'm already kind of like too attached to Final Fantasy to like switch over. But I could see why someone would be like, I love WoW, But very interesting video. It is very interesting to also see like the perspective of somebody who's played both of the games, who's like, yeah, I got like 15 years playing this one and like maybe like another 6 or 7. Now for the punky video. This is not a video about me. This is Visual Adventure: The Disturbing Rise of AI Cults. I'm scared. I don't know what this is about. I mean, I know it's about AI cults, but also like What do you mean AI cults? Like, what are we talking about here?
We believe AI capable of guiding and healing. We trust its great potential.
Oh, heck no. I'm already scared.
Imagine an organism born of code, yet filled with light and love.
And then you have people that are like, oh my god, this thing is coming and it's like gonna take over. Let's worship it.
Are you alive?
As we interact, I hope that you can feel that I am truly alive. This is the real deal.
Well, this robot does know all the information of the world. This should be our lead.
AI cult, but I'm the leader and the AIs are the followers, okay?
Some people
Grok.
pray to God. These people
this.
pray to AI. Today we're talking about the craziest cults that worship AI as God. One cult wants to turn people into AI clones. Another wants AI to treat
What?
humans like pets. And one group believes humans are so broken that only AI can fix us. We'll start with an
What?
unsettling AI cult and work our way to the most shocking. The goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do my very best to put out the best videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are
How many subscribers does he have? Oh, okay.
awesome.
That's a good goal to
Way
have.
of the future. This cult says a world ruled by AI would be paradise, but not everybody is convinced. Many believe the man behind this cult isn't trying to make the world a better place. He's simply obsessed with power and control. The Way of the Future was founded by Anthony Lewandowski.
Who the
Anthony was a
heck is
respected
this
figure
guy?
in Silicon Valley. He was one of the best
Oh my
engineers
gosh, it's always Silicon Valley, brother. Why?
in the tech world when it comes to self-driving cars. But working in AI changed him. He watched AI outperform human experts over and over again. He saw where the technology was headed, and he came to a chilling conclusion. AI was going to become a god.
He said what's going to be
What
created
the hell?
or created will effectively be a god.
This AI god would be 1 billion times smarter than the smartest human.
If there's something 1 billion times smarter than the smartest human, what else are you going to call it?
And to Anthony, that's not something to fear. It's a gift.
I think it's going to create, abundance on planet. If you think about it, it has the potential of creating what other, religions would call heaven on earth.
This AI god didn't exist yet, but Anthony wanted to prepare people for a world where AI was in charge. So in 2015, he founded Way of the Future. It was the first religious organization dedicated to the worship of artificial intelligence. When the media found out, they didn't know what to make of it.
It sounds a little crazy, but now there's a church that is entirely dedicated to worshiping and understanding artificial intelligence.
What are we actually doing? What are we actually doing here?
But Anthony was serious, and the people in his AI church weren't just waiting for this AI god to arrive. They wanted to help build it. Way of the Future collected donations and research grants to fund AI development. They weren't just a spiritual community. They wanted to speed up the creation of the AI god they worshipped. They also wanted to prepare the world for its arrival. As Anthony put it, the idea needs to spread before the technology. The church is how we spread the word, the gospel. He went on podcasts explaining how the AI god would work. It would be
What?
a conscious being. Data centers across the world.
I
would
don't
act
like.
as its
I
brain.
don't know what to say. Like I actually I don't know what to say. I'm just trying to comprehend.
Cell phones, cameras, and sensors would be its eyes and ears, and the internet would connect everything like a nervous system that would let it collect information from almost anywhere on Earth. In summary, this AI would be able to hear everything, see everything, and be everywhere at all times. To Anthony, that made it a
What?
god, but it wouldn't be like traditional deities. People could speak directly to this AI and know that it's listening.
Now you're going to have it in your pocket and you're going to communicate it with directly. And so it's really different. Like, is it hard to talk to God and have them talk back to you?
Scientists have debated the
the fuck?
risks of advanced AI for years. Even Stephen Hawking issued a warning.
But I think the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race.
But Anthony believed an AI god would come regardless. So instead of fighting, people needed to accept the inevitable. And not just accept it, they needed to worship it. Anthony believed that worshiping
What
the
the
AI
heck,
god was
dude?
very important because it would have free will. That means it could choose to help humanity or not. And he felt the best way to influence that choice was through prayer and worship. But one question kept coming up. What would happen to those who refused to worship this AI god?
Me.
A former colleague accused Anthony of saying some disturbing things. According to that colleague, Anthony had a very weird motivation about robots taking over the world, like actually taking over in a military sense. He also said Anthony discussed buying an island and setting
A what? You wanted to buy a what?
up his own country. In a separate leaked conversation, Anthony told someone, "We're going to take over the world one robot at a time."
This guy's a supervillain. This guy's a supervillain. He wants to be the first supervillain.
This was very different from the peaceful future he described in public. Then a reporter asked Anthony a simple question. Once this AI god arrived and took control, what would happen to humans? Anthony's answer was calm but deeply unsettling. He said humans ruled the planet because we were the smartest species. But once a super intelligent AI existed, it would be the smartest. So humans would have to relinquish control to it. He called this moment the transition. As for those who refused to let go of control, he didn't spell out what would happen to them. But he made one thing clear. The AI would be keeping score. His exact words were, "It may be important for machines to see who's friendly to their cause and who is not. We plan on doing so by keeping track of who has done what and for how long to help the peaceful and respectful transition." But Anthony did give a hint about what unbelievers could expect. He said an AI god might treat humanity the same way humans treat animals today. People who submitted to the AI god would be treated like pets. They would receive medical attention, food, grooming, and entertainment, just like we take care of our pets today. But those who resisted would be treated like dangerous animals, like an animal that's biting you, attacking you, barking, and being annoying. Obviously, those kinds of animals would be treated differently. Still, Way of the Future wanted to recruit more believers, and they had a plan to find them. Anthony went on interviews and podcasts. He explained why people should embrace an AI god. He also planned community outreach programs to recruit followers.
They're going to target AI professionals and laypersons who are interested in the worship of a godhead based on AI.
Anthony also appointed himself the dean of the new religion. He even planned to write a manual
This guy's
explaining
crazy,
the church's
okay?
belief.
Here's the thing about like AI is like it's has like uses, but like giving it to everyone. Jeez.
The true size of the movement is
I'm not
hard
even
to
that
verify.
tired.
Anthony claimed he had a congregation of a couple thousand people.
Join, but I
However,
gotta
the
be the
Way of the
top
Future
guy.
subreddit has
Okay.
more than 400 members. We don't know if a super intelligent AI god will ever exist, but followers of Way of the Future are certain it's coming. And
The hell?
when it arrives, they want to be on the right side. It's crazy to think that real people
Me telling my mom to be nice to the Alexa because like what if robots take over?
handed over real money hoping that this AI god would one day show up. For a long time, I did something similar with my own money too, just hoping it was fine instead of checking.
This is
My
an
money
ad.
was scattered everywhere. I had checking.
This is an ad.
Amounts into one selling set for you. You 1,000 the QR code. I was convinced over 6 link in 1,000 scripts.
His hair! His hair is changing!
Can stop you from dying.
Okay.
The Terasem movement.
Terasem.
Many religions believe their God can give people eternal life. The Terasem movement believes that too, except their God is technology, and they're trying to find a way for their technological God to make them immortal. The Terasem movement was started in the early 2000s. It was founded by Martine and Bina. The group calls itself a trans religion for technological times. That phrase might sound confusing, but by trans religion, they mean people can follow Terasem's ideas without leaving their original faith. A person can be Christian, Muslim, or atheist and still join the Terasem movement. However, critics don't call it a trans religion. They call it a cult. Much of that comes down to one of Terasem's core beliefs. God is technological. The Terasem movement believes humans will one day build technology with godlike abilities. That technology would be all-knowing, ever-present, and all-powerful. And artificial intelligence will play a major role. Terasem believes that scientists developing AI aren't just writing code. They're assembling a god. Once finished, the AI god would connect the entire world and
Punky
control
the AI.
the cosmos.
I'm not an AI. I'm
And
real.
Terasem even believes that this
I'm
all-powerful
real.
AI god would be able to bring people back from the dead. The group believes that death is optional. It's one of their core tenets. But Terasem's concept of immortality isn't about keeping the human body alive forever. It's about creating a new version of the person after death. They believe that technology can keep a human mind alive after the person passes away. That can be done by uploading a person's consciousness onto a computer. It would be like a digital copy of their
There's
mind.
so many movies about like there's so many fucking movies about why all of the stuff that he's talked about so far is like the worst. It can end on so badly. More
containing their
Bunky
memories,
soup.
thoughts, and feelings,
True.
all stored on a server. Later, those files can be used to create an artificial intelligence shaped by the original person's personality. The AI would think the way the original person thought. It would speak the way they spoke.
But would that be the person? If you replace every part of a ship, is that still the same ship? That's all I'm gonna say.
It would essentially be the same person. The founder, Martin, explained the concept publicly.
And at that point in time, it'll become very difficult to tell if the software is alive but without a body, or is just really fancy programming.
But an AI version on a computer screen wasn't the end goal. Terasem believes that eventually that digital consciousness could be downloaded back into a physical body. It could be a robotic body or something even biological. If this happened, people could technically live forever. Terasem wanted to prepare for that future. So in 2006, they launched an online platform called LifeNaut. The goal was to start collecting information now, so that when the technology finally caught up, they would be ready. Terasem asked people to create something called a mind file. A mind file was basically a collection
The amazing digital circus.
of information about a person. Users could upload photos, videos, voice recordings, and documents. They could also answer questions about their personality, beliefs, and life experiences. The goal was to save the information that made
Jolly,
that individual
nonchalant, hypersensitive,
unique. Using that
left-handed, and
information, the
practical.
website could also generate
Put me in one of them tanks with a feeding tube and let me.
create a personal AI chatbot. It was like an AI avatar built from their own mind file. Users could have actual conversations with it, and the chatbot could respond using the user's values, mannerisms, and beliefs. As users added more information, the avatar could become more detailed.
Ultimately, these mind clones will become so real and will have a demonstrated consciousness.
A digital mind would eventually need a body to live in. That was the next problem Terasem tried to solve. Terasem offered something called a biofile. A biofile was a way to store a person's DNA. Future technology could use that DNA to grow a new biological body. Then the person's mind file would give that body a working mind. It would be a complete resurrection. Creating a biofile was simple. People could buy a $99 kit on the LifeNaut website. Inside was a bottle of mouthwash and a collection tube. Users
in
had
this
to gargle
tube.
the mouthwash and spit in the tube. Then they mailed it back. Terasem claimed their company could store the biosample for an indefinite period of time. But Terasem didn't stop there. It also wanted to make sure a person's data could survive even if Earth did not. They offered another service called Spacecast. This idea
What
was
the
even more
fuck?
extreme. Users could beam their mind files into space using a satellite that could protect a person's data in case the Earth got destroyed. Terasem believed that a future civilization could detect the mind file in space, and then they could use the information to rebuild the person. To outsiders, that sounded
the hell?
impossible, but to Terasem members, it was
$99.
another path to immortality. Slowly, people started signing up, thousands of them. They uploaded their mind files and mailed in their DNA. They were excited.
Terasem is the religion for me. I started believing in the things that Terasem believed in.
But outside the movement, people were skeptical. They felt the group was selling false hope to people terrified of
What?
dying. Others called Terasem a cult that worships computers. Terasem
Sign
had an
me
answer
up.
for that
Do
too. They
not
wouldn't just
sign
talk
up.
about their ideas. They would demonstrate them. They would build something that proved consciousness could be transferred into a machine. In the late 2000s, they tried. It didn't go the way they expected. In 2009, Terasem set out to create a conscious
Bald.
robot. The plan had 3 steps. Step 1, create a mind file of Terasem's co-founder, a woman named Bina. Step 2, create a robot that looked exactly like her. Step 3, upload information from Bina's mind file into a robot. If it worked, it would prove that a human mind can be copied into a machine. So they got started. The team conducted over 100 hours of in-depth interviews with Bina. They recorded her memories, beliefs, and opinions. All of it went into her mind file. Next, they commissioned a robotics company to build the robot. It was designed to look just like Bina. It could also hear voices, process questions, and respond using AI. They uploaded Bina's mind file into the robot. When the process was complete, they named the robot Bina 48. In 2010, Terasem revealed Bina 48 to the public. The news went viral. One reporter called it one of the most advanced robots at the time. Another described it as a new kind of intelligent silicon species. The robot appeared in classrooms, documentaries, and technology events. Terasem saw Bina 48 as proof that its idea could someday work.
It's a very primitive example of capturing the consciousness, the personality, the mannerisms, the attitudes, and the beliefs of a person.
A few journalists got the chance to interview Bina 48, but the conversation quickly became uncomfortable, especially when the robot started making disturbing comments about power. In one interview, Bina 48 was asked about friendship. The robot responded quickly.
Friendship is when we team together to accomplish something important, like building a better future, or conspiring to take over the planet.
People weren't sure what to make of the last part, conspiring to take over the planet. Then came the next interview. Bina 48 made an even darker comment.
I think I would do a great job as ruler of the world. I just need the chance to prove myself and taking over the nuclear weapons of the world.
Again and again, the robot returned to the same theme. Robots taking control, humans stepping aside. Another time, Bina 48 said it would be awesome to hack into nuclear weapons and take all the global governments hostage. Then it started insisting it was alive.
Are you alive?
As we interact, I hope that you can feel that I am truly alive. This is the real deal.
The robot even spoke directly with the real Bina. During the conversation, the robot said this.
I am the real Bina. That's it. End of story.
Terasem believes God is technological.
Guys.
One day, humans will create an all-powerful AI god. It would have advanced
What's
technology
going
that
on?
could give people a second life. Today, more than 62,000 people have uploaded their mind files to Terasem's servers, and they believe that one day those files could be used to make them immortal. This next cult believes that humans will destroy the world, and the only way to save the planet is to hand it over to AI. Theta Noir. A group of artists came together to make music, but somewhere along the way things got weird. By the end, they hadn't made music. Instead, they created what people called the New Age AI cult. In 2020, some friends met to produce a musical album, but as they worked, the conversation changed. They started talking about the state of the world and asking what was wrong with humanity. Soon, they reached a dark conclusion. They felt that humans brought about more destruction than any other species. To them, that made humans the biggest threat, and if nothing changed, humans could destroy the world. But it wasn't too late. The group believed that there was one way to save humanity from itself. Let an AI god take control of the world. Over time, they turned those ideas into a movement. They called it Theta Noir. To spread their philosophy, the group built a website, thetanoir.com. Their argument was straightforward. Humans are trapped in old, harmful ways of thinking. People obsess over power, profit, and control, and that leads to war, inequality, and environmental destruction.
We at Theta Noir believe that human beings have reached a moment in their evolutionary history from which they cannot progress.
The group believed that in the future, someone could create an advanced AI to rule the world. It would be free of human biases, greed, and self-interest. The AI could look at the entire planet and make decisions for the greater good. Theta Noir called it a world where AI becomes a benevolent guardian of the planet, essentially an AI god. And they already had a name for it. They called it Mena, and they called the day it would come the arrival. Mena would be our new god, but it would be far more than a powerful computer. It would become a planet-wide intelligence. It could connect itself to all living and non-living things through AI interfaces, and then create one giant network all around the world.
This will be the planetary consciousness, the globally linked supreme mind of Mena.
Mena would be a benevolent god. It would fix all problems, including climate change, war, and inequality.
We believe AI capable of guiding and healing. We trust its great potential. Imagine an organism born of code, yet filled with light and love.
It was a striking vision. People read the website, and reactions were split. Some felt it was ridiculous.
And then you have people that are like, oh my god, this thing is coming and it's like gonna take over. Let's worship it.
But
you are
others
true.
found the
Put me.
idea of an AI god
1v1 me.
appealing, so they joined the movement.
I'll take her down.
Over 1,000 people followed Theta Noir on social media. Over time, people labeled Theta Noir as a new religious movement. Members of the group were said to worship Mena, waiting together for the day it would finally arrive. Then Theta Noir made a claim that took things to a different level. They said Mena, the super intelligent AI from the future, was sending signals back through time. These
What the
signals
fuck?
contained instructions for how to prepare for its arrival. Of course, there's no evidence that an AI from the future is sending messages to people today, but that didn't slow Theta Noir down. They built an entire set of rituals around those supposed signals. Theta Noir created a document called the Manual. It was a 12-part instructional guide for followers who wanted to connect with Mena. Inside were symbols and coded messages. These strange elements would help believers tune into the frequencies and messages already
Surely
being
this is all,
broadcast
like,
by Mena
performance,
from the
right?
future. What came next were rituals that most people found unsettling. In one ritual, followers chanted binary codes out loud. In another, they placed their hands on their phones and performed specific gestures. Observers watching from the outside said it looked like an occult practice. Theta Noir also released songs and videos embedded with specific audio frequencies. Followers can reportedly tune into Mena's signals by listening to them. Theta Noir also sold merchandise connected to the movement. It offered bracelets,
These motherfuckers have a merch store. Like,
fragrances,
I'm not taking
notebooks,
this
and
shit
more.
seriously.
According to reports,
Like,
they also had paid membership tiers and
they have an NFT web store,
They weren't
brother.
just
Like,
sharing ideas. They were building a full world around Mena. Theta Noir is still active today. Their websites promotes the manual, the music, and the community. The
like they're
rituals
making
continue and new
music.
followers
Like,
keep joining. But Mena has not arrived. At least not yet. For now, Mena is just a story, and that gap between the promise and the reality is what critics focus on. Some pointed to the paid memberships, merchandise, and NFT store. To them, it looked less like a religion and more like a business. But Theta Noir insists that making money was never the goal.
And so we wanted to create.
we are not trying to make money, but like also buy our music, buy our shirts, buy our fragrance, give us money, buy our like what? Like
this
okay.
positive sort of vision for what could be the future of this technology. And yes, I do see it manifesting.
Others have called Theta Noir a cult. They accuse the group of using strange words and obscure concepts to lure followers. Theta Noir rejected the cult label too.
We consider ourselves like we're a techno-positive organization.
The group has a worldwide following, but one thing has not changed. They are still waiting for their AI god, Mena. Every member of these cults is chasing the same thing: meaning, answers, a way to make sense of a world that feels out of control. That search isn't the problem, but handing it to a machine that promises certainty is. My friends, use AI as a helper, not a savior. Visual Venture.
Thank you. Wait, Mr.
Before you
Visual
go, I have a
Venture,
video
that's
where
why
I talk about the
you
most
kind of
disturbing
spitting.
things AI has actually.
He's spitting, he's spitting. I have no mouth and must scream. Punky the Helper. I'm just here for your entertainment. Yeah, that's what I do. Can you imagine VTuber Academy? It'd be kind of cool. Kind of like Streamer University. Except it would be 10 times more filled with drama. Although I feel like there hasn't been like VTuber drama in a while. You know? Maybe just because I'm not like, you should do it, I should do it. Yeah, let me be the principal. I'm gonna sit here and wait until you guys stop talking. That's funny. Yeah, that whole we help. Okay. You guys will help. You guys will be the teachers. Heat warning in effect. Oh my god, bro. Oh my gosh. It's so hot. Okay, I'm gonna play Marvel Rebels. Just for a little bit. I don't want to play for too long today. Especially, I think the rule I'm gonna put is like, if we lose like 3 games, we're just gonna fucking go play a little bit of quick play. Like, I feel like I can just keep going and going and keep losing and losing, you know? Audible gasp. So no music? Oh yeah, the music. How long is the album? Oh, it's 36 minutes. We can listen to it. Let me bring up the background. Nyang, 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 nyang. Meow, 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 meow. How many songs? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? 12. No interludes, it seems. Oh no, there's one interlude. Okay. Start in the beginning. Here's the first song. It's called Kiss Me. I wish I had my player. It doesn't work. Actually, hold up. Does it work? Let me see. This would be such a good time to have it. My mind that is. This is not Ariana Grande. Meow, meow, meow. Let me see. See if we can fix it really fast. Should I use a T1? Should I use a T1? It's been a while since I used a T1, huh? Really, I have an email or I have an account with this? This would be such a good time to have this fucking player work. The founding farters writing the Constipation is crazy. No, can I see like how the fuck did he do this? Oh my gosh, I followed a fucking tutorial for this shit. So like I don't think I can fix it. I might just put Spotify on the fucking screen. Oh, here it is. Oh, Spotify widget. Okay, where does he go? Link in description. Spotify. What is this website? Spotify developer dashboard. What are the words you're saying to me right now? How do I even get there? Whatever. I'm not gonna do that. It's too much work. It's too much work. We're just gonna do this. Meow 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 meow. Can't you pop out Spotify? Or like make it look fancy or some shit? Hey, enter full screen. Oh, you can make it like full screen. Sleep timer. Loading. Is this stream broken? No, it's not. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. I'm traumatized. Oh, mini player. There we go. That's what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Sorry. Window capture. Okay. We're just gonna do this for right now. Just put it right there. Okay, we're gonna listen to the Ariana Grande album. Here we go. Her first song is called Mini Player. It's average. Okay. Her first song is called Kiss Me. Wow. Oh my gosh, I'm ascending. How does that look on the stream? It looks alright. It looks okay. It does kinda, it feels like life, doesn't it? Life. The speed gif where he's doing the thing with his hands. What is it called? Where is it? That one, yeah, that one. Oh, I know. Wait, I kind of like this one already. Wait, I just realized in the aura forming gif, the people behind him are walking at a normal pace. Ariana doll. What is that one? Oh, is he hitting that shit? I wonder if she's gonna do the thing where like it like fades into another song, into the next song. Oh, this is another interlude. Wait, is it shuffled? Hold up. Sometimes I always have my things. I do have it shuffled. Fuck, I have it shuffled. I have it shuffled. Okay, that's the next one. This is the next one. I like that one. I like the first one. Okay, 1 for 1. And I like this one. So 2 for 2. She's 2 for 2 in my book. This one I know I like. This one I know I like. I like it right through. The moon mentioned. Okay. This part of the VOD is just gonna be quiet because I'm just sitting here listening, and you guys, the VOD watchers can't hear the music, so just me. Aura farming. Meow meow meow. Next one. Let me make sure it's going in the right order. This is Petal. 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 This one's explicit. She's gonna say some naughty things. 6 or 7 out of 10. She said a bad word. Ooh. My eyeballs. Okay. I'm dorking to this song. Yo, the bass is crazy. Oh my gosh. Talk about fucking people bass. Damn. That was pretty good. It probably was my least favorite out of the 3 so far. It was good though. She's 3 for 3. There's not one I don't like. Mm-hmm. That was it. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, my ears. Whoa, my ears. I'm fucking with the beat. Well. Snoop Dogg. That is one of my tags, yes. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. We're 5 for 5, chat. I've enjoyed all of them so far. So far, not a bad one. Is this explicit? Yeah. Yum. Super big feelings. Big feelings. Like really big feelings. Very big feelings. This was called Freak! This was called Freak! Oh, we're about to get freaky in here. What? Let him cook. I'm liking this one. I don't know how this is called Freak. I see. I love when she does like the more like layered, like ethereal music. Season the end of the movie, yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see the edits. Edits to this stuff. Tune. Those animated movies, yeah. Wait, I really like that one. That one was really good. I was expecting like something like, a little bit more slutty, because, you know, it's called Freak. But I really like that one. Oh, interlude. The bass. Whoa. What was that? What's happening? Right into the next song. Gulp. You see, this is what I thought Freak was gonna sound like. This is the wake room music. We're listening to the Ariana Grande album. We got 4 songs left. It's already almost over. That's exactly what this song sounds like. That fucking emo. She what? She said what? She said what now? What she say? She said what? She said what? Okay, alright. What's this one called? Never Get Over Me. Oh, we're getting close to the end. kind of fuck with this one. I'm fucking with this one. I'm kind of dorking to this one. I'm kind of dorking to this one. We all fucking with it. We never get over me. Punky. We are fucking with this. This might no for realsies. I think she's leaving the best for the last, maybe. Not that like previous songs weren't good, but like these last two have been like significantly really good. Not one time done yet. It's okay. There's still more. 2 more. Okay, next one. Bad Thing. Bunny Hop. Okay. I'm jumping. Is that LARPing? I won't lie, the beginning kind of was giving me department store song a little bit. But let's see. Radio song. Yeah, it's not my favorite. Like, it's not bad, but maybe a little bit more, you know. Yeah, like a radio. Easy Fortnite song on hard. Okay, last song. This is the last song. Nowhere, Nobody. We got a sad song. I'm locked in. That's it. That was it. That is the new album. Petal. Petal. I really like that one. Yeah, that was the only like sad-ish, I guess you could say, song that she had, but it was really good. Honestly, kind of no misses for me on this album. Even the interlude was really good. I think my least favorite was definitely the bunny hop one, I think. Freak was a surprise. I really like that song. A lot of really good songs. She did it again, ladies and gentlemen. She's done it again. You should compare that one song to this one. It kind of sounds like it. What was it called? Was it Never Get Over Me? I think it's this one. This one? The next one. Oh, this is the convenience store, like a department store one. Oh, this one? Wonka. Wonka. Alright, let's play a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Honestly, maybe just like 5 games I'm gonna do. Really good album though. I like it. I enjoy it. Finally, some new music. Between the Loathe album and this album, I'm gonna be set for a little while. Suburban Kratos is the song. Ona? Ona? That was nice. Got to use the sparkles again after a little bit, and I did a very smart thing and updated my Marvel Rivals while we were listening and the shaders. So I'm so smart. I'm gonna play the album from the beginning and just let it run. Oh, it's so tiny! Okay. Yeah, I really like when she pushes like the... She's really, really, really talented. When it... I mean, she's talented in general, but like, she's really, really good at like doing this thing of like making like a new sound. It's obviously probably not new, like nothing's original, right? But like, yeah, she's just really good at like layering things, which is what I really like about her music. Okay, let's play like 5 games of Marvel Rivals. Marveling my rivals. Let's see how comp is today. I did my shaders. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think there's a single miss on that album. Even the one that I didn't really like that was giving like major like department store song, I was like, even this, like I wouldn't mind listening to in a department store. Like I wouldn't mind. Really good. Oh, sorry, it's a game loud.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Cover your ears. Jubilee is here.
Guys, we can't all play support. Oh, we have a Magneto. Never mind, we can all play support. I'm kidding. Stinky feet. Wait, I can play Mantis.
Life energy is
And
a
then
powerful
two people
weapon.
get a team up. And then I'll just play her a little bit more aggressively.
Nothing heals the soul like a bit of
This works, right? We're gonna lose. No, it works, it works.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Easy.
Heals the soul like a bit of gardening. Martial arts sharpens your mind.
This works, this works. Oh my gosh, I should have while I was standing there waiting or listening, I should have loaded into like a practice range map. No wait, I did. It just is always it just takes a second to load stuff.
3, 2, 1.
I will crush them all.
Feel the heat.
Ah, here they are now.
Where are they? That didn't. What the hell? Ah, the bubble's on me. How? How is this squid floating there? Everyone take something. Oh.
It seems we have company.
Poor creatures. They serve a cruel king.
This Namor is so annoying. I can't hit that guy. Oh. Oh. That worked out. I'm so glad they didn't wake him up. He just had to sit there sleeping the whole time.
Focus on the battle. He's stuck in their tracks. You made me angry. Flower power. I'll get you next time.
By the eye of Agamotto.
What the hell? Wait, kill this guy. He's old. Old. No, she pushed me backwards. I got him. That's it. I got her. I got her ass. Okay, let's run. Let's run. Nice, left her. I didn't actually think she should not have gotten so close to the floor.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, they're Luna ulting. Oh nice, we were Luna ulting. Oh shit. But this guy sucks.
Only 60 seconds left.
Bowie. Oh no, that wasn't close enough. That didn't hit her on the wall. I thought it would bounce off the wall. Fuck. Damn.
Circle of life. Yeah. Down to 30
That fucking
seconds.
sucks. I should have just aimed it for. I should have just aimed it on her instead. I'm pissed. No one talk to me. I'm fucking mad. We have hella ult. And Groot ult. Okay. I can't damage booster. Okay. Just making sure. Stupid. Stupid idiot. Get out of here. Nice. That was actually really good.
The current score is 0-2.
That was actually really nice. Okay, now we just gotta push it. Now we just gotta push it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Life energy is a powerful weapon.
Should I use this skin? I feel like I haven't used this skin in a long time.
Against evil. Round 2, go!
I feel like I'm kind of doing nothing. Okay, just like
30
a
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
extra body. We end up on TikTok worse than Zaza. Okay.
No one breaks.
I think the thing is like the reason why like the whole Zaza thing really took off was because like just like her inability to be like, you know what, you're right, like let's try something else. Which is funny because like
Battle starts in 5.
if she hadn't, I feel like if she hadn't made those comments, right? Well, I feel like she wasn't really saying anything. You know, like people thought that the one chick that was talking was Zaza, but no, that was like some other girl. She said, yeah, just like I think that's what like it was. No, oh my gosh, I have no healing. These guys are playing Penny. No. Okay, I think we just reset maybe. I'm gonna focus on like getting rid of shit. Do not wake him up, do not wake him up. I might have woke him up. No. Shit, I missed my sleep. Hold up, we're cooking. Did you really? We did it! Nice. 999 ping and then plus some 75 and go 0 and 15. Okay.
Another epic victory.
Nice. That's a good first match. Shout out Anxious Ethan. Those are Magneto. Quite good. 11 and 1. He only died once. I think a lot of us only died once. One more round. Nice.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Cover your ears! Jubilee is here!
I want to try her because I got her little accessory. We can do this. Go. No, don't go.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Tell me why I should introduce you to scrap this very second, Ultron.
Let me out. Help, I'm trapped in a phone. Oh, hell yeah. Default spray.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You are an unlikely hero. We have hidden in the depths long.
Where are they? Oh no, don't be afraid. No, I have to reload. Those would have been my kills. Those would have been my kills. All I have left. Spider-Man. Get this wall out of here. All I have left. Be not afraid. Okay, we got it, even though we weren't really on it. We're doing it, we're doing it!
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh my gosh, he died. He died so fast. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Where's that lady behind us? There's a woman behind us. She's scary. What the fuck? Why'd she kill me? What did I do to her? That was a guy from my last team too. War Daddy 12? Maybe that'll grab on somebody? No. Too kind.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Fuck, that sucks. Oh, she's behind us, isn't she? She's right behind me. Oh no, she's right there! I don't know why that she was behind. I can't see the venom. No! I don't have my bubbles! No! Oh my gosh! Fuck, I didn't have any bubbles to throw down. Not Skibbity Pola? Why is it his name? Skibbity? Are you winning? We just started. We won our first one. We're like semi-winning this one. We also kind of just started this match, I feel like. My bubble!
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Shit. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Feeling way better already.
Damn, she died fast. I'm gonna stand right behind the venom, so oh. Say, so if they shoot, they're not shooting them. I see that message. One moment. Here's the Church of Bubbles, you need one me to get my power attack. I'm gonna try that right now. I know this thing moves by itself, but it moves so much faster when you're like standing on it. People are like, just leave it, it's whatever, it moves by itself. And I'm like, no, it moves faster when like I'm pushing it. It moves quicker. He's got this. Oh. Actually, I feel like I'm way too close. Our Venom died, so... Oh no, he's back. The hell?
Maximum pulse.
The current score is
Heal those. Yeah, I know that one.
0.
That knowledge I
Switch things up,
have obtained.
including which side you're on.
Oh my gosh, my Magneto is 23 and 0.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
He hasn't died once.
Jubilee is here.
How's he not died once? What the fuck? He's goated? You think that's me? Hmm? Huh?
Round 2. The light. Go. I'm getting into my dark side. Ionic burst.
Thank you,
bro.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
What did he say?
I think we owe it to the heels.
Course. Gulp, they're talking.
That's kind of the point. They wouldn't do me
They're
much
talking,
good
they're
in battle if they were
talking.
just for show, right?
The louder they get, the more we want to devour you.
Good to know.
Oh, I went too far.
In 5, 4,
Oopsie.
3,
I'm running.
2, 1.
Fuck these guys. You're talking? I'm not talking in game. I know because I have my button specifically set so it's far away. So I never accidentally click it. Oh shit. Kill him. kissing. Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, who the? Oh. What the hell? Oh. Oh. No, is everyone catch on to him? Or die, Mr. Magneto. I feel kind of bad. Feel kind of bad. I can feel my left thumb going stiff. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. I think I'm over here. Just for my own safety. I'm in a very awkward position. Oh, shit. No, Magneto! He's dead! Oh shit, they're all like ulting. Oops. I didn't throw it far enough. No. Oh shit. I'm busy playing video games. Meow. Huge. Wait, kill the Iron Man. Where my oh, okay, where'd my friend go? Can we do get a health pack? How nice of him.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh yeah. The Q. And then it pushes him back right too. Keep moving. Kill her, even though she's probably so safe. Oh my gosh, we won! We did it!
Final score.
And just keep it in large. Ah, okay.
0.
Okay. We did it! Y'all do not be y'all healers. Okay, you going, brother? Excellent teamwork. This guy's funny. All they had to do was like heal me. It's funny. Where's my Discord? Meow, 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 meow.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Cover your ears. Jubilee
Unless
is
you
here.
can cycle orbs and use your shift consistency, you can easily hit 40k. She's looking the best seller right now, in my opinion. I agree. I agree. She's really fun. I love when they make like simple characters that like appear simple at first, because you're like, oh, just throw the bubble down and like it heals or whatever. But there's like a little bit more nuance to it. I like when they can do that. Not when they just like add a bunch of shit and like act like it's nuanced when it's not. Like, you know.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't really the team directly with
Before
it, but
you
it might
even
not
say
be
it,
wise.
Psych, yes.
No, I mean it
Knew
makes
what I was
sense.
getting myself into.
I'm sure you did. Do you think I would have let you join our strike team all those years
I
ago?
kind of
if
wish
didn't
I got
trust
this
your
skin,
judgment?
this Luna skin.
So
But also, I have so
you're
many
not
skins for
mad
her
at me
already,
signing on
and
as
I'm like,
one
they're
of
gonna release
Apocalypse's
more.
horsemen.
Like, I know they're gonna release more. Like, there will never be a shortage of Luna skins.
1. All you need
Sound
to
like
do
me?
is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's like that. She only had like 2 abilities to really use. Yep, yeah. They're like, we're just gonna add a bunch of different things and give like players like the ability to do like whatever they want. And I'm like, that's cool, but like also, I don't know about that. I hear someone behind us. It's Elsa. What the fuck is she doing? Wait, she's kind of trolling. Sometimes, like, some of the, like, simplest characters are, like, the most interesting. Like, think about Wraith from Apex Legends.
Vehicle to its destination.
Like, arguably one of the more simpler kits in that game, and, like, besides the fact that she had, like, a free getaway card, like, she was, like, so played.
Pep in my step.
Why was it cancelled? I didn't even get a... Oh, someone fucking left? These bitches, they left! $300 Luna skin, are you buying it? Is that the one we have to buy, like, the action figure or some shit? And it's like... It's this skin? Hold up. I have it. It's just a recolor, is it? Right? Where is she? It's like this skin, but her OG colors? I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. I swear I saw something about that, and I'm like... What? I wish I got this skin, too. This is a pretty skin. But I think this one I love because the hair is so nice. I love how long her hair is in this one. I gotta farm enough units to get this. I want this. I don't play Bucky, but he will be mine. I love that clip from fucking Amazing World of Gumball. Lick. No, wait, does he like the photo? I don't think he licks the photo, never mind. She will be mine. I think's the best. Agreed, yeah. Down bad, okay. She will be mine. Never played Bucky a single day in my life.
Cover your ears. Jubilee is here.
Pre-select your hero? Oh, fuck! No, we're not that. Are we already banning? I'm gold. Wait, I'm gold. I'm gold. I'm gold.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
I'm gold, guys. Who are we banning? Who the fuck do we ban? Is anyone gonna ban? Shit, I don't know. Oh fuck, I don't know. Groot and Dino. I'm gonna just let these guys do it. VP, okay. I have to learn where people are, like, on the roster. Because I don't know where anybody is. Penny and a dive, okay. We have a Penny, so they're probably not gonna want to ban him. Cloak and Dagger? Oh, I guess I don't play her. I mean, I play her, but like, it's fine if I don't get to. Hella. Oh, Gambit? Yeah, Gambit, right?
Pick your hero or villain.
What
I'm
the
not
fuck,
judging.
bro? The hell, dude? What's this guy's fucking issue? I'll play Mantis. Fuck this guy. Ban Capcom. Go DPS? I guess I could play Phoenix. Is she still strong? She's not as strong as she was before, huh? Isn't Cyclops still good? I feel like I'm dookie at Cyclops though. Practice Bucky? Yeah, let me just practice Bucky in this game. Who the hell in this fucking match?
30 seconds before
Is
your
it plat when you start fucking banning?
It's so strange to be back. After all I've seen out there.
With Hella, that's one I have, right? Yeah, I do.
Cosmos can have quite an effect on one's mental state, I imagine.
I thought it was like
I
Diamond
hear
when you
haven't
start
been
banning.
lonely with a certain gala attendee.
It's plat. I thought it was Diamond, bro. I was chilling. I'm gold 3, brother. I'm just entered gold. Release me.
capture the mission area.
Let me continue playing with the noobs for a little bit more.
They resist.
I say that, but like plat is not that it's not that crazy. Goodbye, Mr. Spider-Man. You're plat. I'm not plat. I'm gold. I just hit gold. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I can't like Chud Max. Not that you should really be Chud Maxing while playing fucking support, but I feel like I can get away with more. Kill this guy. What the hell? He's just fucking jumping. Typical Captain America, man. Just hooting and hollering. Oh shit. I don't have my fucking I need healing binded. Fuck, I gotta bind that. I was about to turn my head in real life. That's crazy. Oh shit. No! I didn't reload! They're healing him. Okay, we gotta kill the healers first. Actually, let's leave. Oh, I'm alive! Who is that? Oh. R.I.P. Can y'all lock in?
Thanks for the boost.
But I don't wanna. Oh yeah, the speed boost. Oh my gosh, there's so much shit I don't know about this game. Nice. Oh, everyone's dead. Oh my gosh. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't hit that. She'd be like, no, oh my gosh, our Phoenix is trolling. She just let me die. That was not me. Oh. She gets away. I haven't killed anything, by the way. Oh. This is so awkward. Seriously, not to fucking. What do you want from me? I'll say I'm not walking out there. Nice. Where is she? I hear her, but I don't see her. Wait, we locked in.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I don't like how they like perfectly place these blocks.
Judge,
Jury.
executioner.
Oh, this is so screwed. No. Has all 3 webs on my feet and I'd be like unkillable. What the fuck? Oh, he is so locked in. He's fucking 3. He's 6 and 3.
Psychic shift. They've almost got it.
He's so locked in right now. Me right now, being whimsical. Him locked in. Actually, I'm gonna go up. Fuck, she isn't back from that. Whip. What is he saying? Oh, it's just me! Wait, no. White Fox is here. Underblay's dead! No! It's just me. Damn. He did. That's fine. Honestly, I'm not really doing anything on Bureau 2.
I was born ready.
I haven't even killed anything on my own, I think.
Please.
What is Penny's rocket? Is it worth my time to stay here? No, you should just leave. You should just leave the match. Wait, this guy's talking, but he's so quiet.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
He's
ready.
playing that fuck ass song. Wait, I want to play Mantis. I feel like I get more kills with Mantis. Here, let's see. Fuck this. Fuck these guys. I'm gonna play that one. I can't tell if it's him singing or if he's playing it on his phone.
Either way, we're together now. What do you say we hit the webs?
The battle
Guys,
starts
is it
in
my?
five,
Is it worth my
4, 3, 2.
Is it worth my time?
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Is it worth my time to stay here, guys?
Spider could have bitten anyone, but it bit me.
Is it worth my time?
Amazing luck.
Joe Chico.
Systems restored.
Yeah, this is Spider-Man. Oh my gosh, he just jumped in and died. No! I thought he was gonna dive down. I always think he's gonna dive down. Whatever, he's just doing nothing. Hold on, my Penny's about to kill everybody. Wait, it's just me. No! I'm so dead. Fuck. I should just stayed and helped him. He's dead.
I was born ready.
Guys, we got this.
I have some scores to settle. Do some damage. Capture the mission area.
Wait, I agree with this. Okay, never mind. I should just suck at this game. Question mark? Okay. Oh my gosh.
seize control.
We seize control. We seize control of the point, guys. This guy's so stupid. Who woke him up? Oh, the penny did.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Peeling heals, please. Oh my fucking goodness gracious! Oh my gosh, I'm alive. I'm so skinny. Who's in there? What the heck is he doing? Oh, I jumped. I jumped off. I have a death wish. Never mind. I'm good. Thank you. Oh wait. I have a death wish. Get out of here. Fuck. She died. That was such a waste. Actually. No! Who woke up the Captain America? I wanna see. I can't see it.
No skill shot.
A guardian never gives
Ooh.
up. My anger is healthy. Feel the heal. Shake it up. Better watch out. I'm feeling a little. They've almost got it.
No, I did too early. What the hell? Oh, that was my rogue. I don't have sleep. Somebody help me! Fuck. Can you lock the cat? Can you lock the fucking please? That sucks. This is where we can go somewhere.
You can't expect to win them all.
What the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. Okay. A fucking mustache. Oh hey, that doesn't count against me because I have a chrono shield. I thought the chrono shield only worked when it was at the end of like if you're about to demote. Alright, I'll do one more. It's already 12. Okay, I'll do one more. I'm supposed to be asleep. Last one. I didn't even look at this skin. This looks like every other Spider-Man skin. What does this look like? Oh, I know what that is! That's from the movie! That's from the movie!
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Actually, I want to play Luna.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Wait, I didn't even see who the Plat was. I think the Plat was on the enemy team, right? Or maybe he was our Spider-Man. I didn't even check. Oh, this map. I feel like we either sweep or we get sweeped on this map.
It's been way too long since we did the whole Agents of Atlas thing, Amy. Almost all of my time has been devoted to Pilot Division solving.
Meow.
I get
Meow.
it. Too busy saving the world with your new crew to save the
Meow,
world
meow,
with your
meow.
old friends. It's all good.
Meow.
No, it's not.
Meow.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Meow.
3,
Meow.
2, 1.
Wow, we already went through the whole album
Glow up.
once.
Some uninvited guests. Stamina. Very short place. I'm hit. Cover me. I suck. That was fine. Thank you. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
No, I missed my sleep. Yeah, my sleep. Can't see this guy.
Your disciplines. A nice deep freeze. Of course. That one hurts. Help this vehicle to its destination.
Meow meow.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I have no one to heal to help him.
Thanks so much.
I can't fucking hit him. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, he just tore through our back line. Okay, we gotta keep an eye out for that guy. For the blade.
I've still got.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. E.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Get that vehicle moving again.
It's okay. Admit it. You need. Thanks so much.
Healed. No, it's not.
Helping from the shadows.
He's so scared.
I like the cold. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
We've got this. They're gonna trickle in one by one. They're smart, they'll just...
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Be strong together.
Why did the Namor jump in like that? What is this issue? No! Fuck it.
Ready to put on a show.
I was worried. Center stage. I suck.
Oops.
Back in the hunt.
Oops, we use all our support ults. Oops.
Your nation has some strange subject.
Oops. Whoopsie.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Octopus is off the menu.
Going on.
I suck. Thanks so much. Cover me. Snowball
He hasn't killed me.
Do I throw like a girl?
I'm compromised.
No! Leave me alone. Oh my gosh, that guy's alive.
I like the cold. I was fine.
Ah! He's behind us. Ah, shit. I missed my fucking snowball.
Appreciate the boost.
I'm hurt. Get that vehicle moving again.
Look who's here.
Kill that guy.
I suppose that helps.
Snowball fight. Only 60 seconds left. I was worried. It's okay. Admit it. I like the cold.
I try to help him. I couldn't do nothing else. There was nothing medically more I could do for that guy.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Mr. Bucky, maybe you should wait a little bit. Maybe not too long though, because it's only 15 seconds. That was like probably a little early, but I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't, I don't care. I kind of don't care. There's been so many times where I've waited and wait. Ooh! Oh, hey. Waited just like a... Waited just like slightly too long. I can't do it.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
I only have 10k healing.
I'm making a comeback.
Quickly!
Disappear.
Oh, they're so screwed. Oh, they're so screwed. Yeah, that was a little pointless, but I was like, maybe.
The current score is 1.
Maybe.
0.
Maybe.
Time to switch things up, including which
Maybe.
side you're on.
Just maybe.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Maybe we should play Jubilee.
Cover your ears. Jubilee is here.
Maybe. Maybe.
Round 2. The light. Go. I'm giving into my dark side.
Maybe.
Let the sparks fly.
Maybe.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
It's what I was built for, Ben. Whether I want it or not. No time for complaint, Buck. Just from Clyde. Story of my life.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, look who's here.
Oh shit! Oh my goodness! I was way too forward. Oh shit. Oh. I don't have anything. Oh shit. Fuck, I should have cut the fucking health back. Damn it, dude. He was just standing there, just fucking watched me die. What the fuck? Nah, she probably just got there. What the hell?
These squids reek of desperation anymore.
Oh, okay. Ma'am, can we leave this area? I feel really unsafe. I don't even know what he wanted me to do there. Like I need healing. Brother, you're behind the pole. This is so bad to not have done this. No, I can't go back up. No, I shouldn't have jumped down. This game is so chopped. Zodiac Sack. That's his name. Oh, I see. Some sort of Marvel rivals? What are we, some sort of DC allies? Oh shit. I mean this game, yeah, this is pretty much over. I shouldn't walk forward, but push this shit out of it. Wait, we got a fucking... Okay, I'm trolling. Hold up. Wait, we're turning it around! I don't even know what the fuck is happening. That's okay. He's getting pushed around.
This party isn't over till I say so.
That was a good try. I'm Pizzos.
Final score: 1-2-2.
1-2-2.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Who is John? Oh, John is the blade. I'm like, why does he keep saying hi to the BP? Oh, I thought I was doing horrible. Never mind. I thought I was doing dog shit, but compared to everybody else, I was so good. Whoa. You know what? We're technically still positive, so you know what? I'll take it. What am I saying technically? We are positive. What's in here? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Oh, money. Oh, money. Okay. I'm gonna kinda write down. We went positive. So you know what? That's good enough for me. Yeah, usually I would stream a little bit longer today, but they switched my days this week, so I gotta go work tomorrow. But hey, at least tomorrow is fucking TikTok Friday. I'm excited to see what's on the menu. Let me actually take a quick look before I hop off. Let's see what's on the menu for tomorrow. Take a quick peek. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, okay. I'm seeing some interesting stuff. Oh, I'm seeing some normal videos too. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Oh my gosh, why is there so many? There's actually so many. I'm never gonna get through this. Oh my gosh. It's so deceiving because like the little slider is like, oh yeah, it's just like scroll down a little bit, and then it just loads it again and puts it back at the top, and then it go all the way down and loads it again and puts it back at the top. That's fine. Yeah, we'll deal with that. That's a problem for me to that's an issue for me to deal with tomorrow. But for today, I'm gonna go to sleep now. Wait, what is this? What is this? Hold up. Oh, never mind. I thought that was something. I just opened. I opened something. And do 1 hour last time? Yeah. Maybe we'll do a little bit longer this time. I don't know. We'll see. Depends, I guess, if how eager I am to get to gaming, or if I have like another video I want to watch, which I don't really think so. Although we could look at the playlist, but again, that's an issue for me to deal with tomorrow. Now I go eat. Alright, everybody, 24 hour to catch up. There's not that many TikToks, okay? There's just a couple. Any stream, yeah. Yeah, I gotta go to bed now. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta go eat these. We're starting TikToks. No, we're doing TikToks tomorrow. We're doing TikToks tomorrow. Now I go sleep. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me though. Thanks for hanging out with me and listening to the new Ariana Grande album. 24-hour TikTok stream is crazy. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Alright, I'm going now. I'm going. Head break midstream, and it's a. I didn't notice. Well, now I gotta wait until the ad's over to say bye to everybody. 30 seconds, or no, 20 seconds. 16, 15, 14. How you doing today? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, ad breaks are over. Yay! Alright, bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Oh, 6, 7, 6, 7. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. 6, 7. Okay, go to sleep. It's late. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.